Yeah. Get up in here. Take off your swimwear. Harris is drinking. Fire up these cameras. Woo! Let's go. Harris is drinking. Yeah. Let's go. Way to the stove. We're doing it. What? Got the music working. If you're coming in the building, let me know how the audio is. Oh, I know y'all can hear the beats tonight. I just did the sound check. Let's go ahead and send out some motherfucking links. Tony Deppa. See if we get Tony Deppa on the line tonight, huh? Fucking that shit. Let's go. Daigo got the link. Dapster got the link. That's right. Hitting. Yeah. Yeah, we ain't got no beats up on here. Hold on. We gotta go back to rap instrumental. All right, we're getting started. Here in just a minute, man. Let me get everything set up behind the scenes. I'm sending out some links. And TNR 124 is finna be on and popping. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Shout out to Raz. Can I suggest music? Yeah, go ahead, brother. Make some suggestions. I'll see if I can play it. You know, YouTube be tripping on the music, man. Thanks for tapping in. I be lit already, y'all. That's right. That's right. All right. That's right. Yo. Back up in the building, man. Episode 124 of the Harris is Drinking Again Pubcast. Therapy Night Rants on a Thursday night. That's right, baby. We back up in action. I got a couple links out. If you are listening or tapping in, let me know how the audio is. Can you hear the music tonight? Can you hear the music? That's the main thing. Well, I think we working. Last couple of weeks, couple of audio issues. YouTube wasn't playing the music. So far, it's good on my soundboard and on my computer. Come on in, man. This is the Haida Pub, officially sponsored by Gubba Rum. You dig? Check out gubbarum.com. Very great Caribbean rum. They've been the first sponsor and the longest sponsor on this channel, man. Shout out to Steve. We're going to get Steve on for an official interview coming up in March. Now, he's going to send me some new bottles. So tonight, I'm sipping on a little New Amsterdam. I wouldn't mind a little New Amsterdam deal. You know how it goes. Bow. Got the big boy, $15 at the Winco. I might have to finish this motherfucker off tonight. You dig? And also sipping on a little Monaco Blue Crush, the vodka, tequila, gin, and the rum. I got a little ginger ale to wash it down with, and a bottle of water. Always stay hydrated, motherfuckers. And if I get the munchies, I got me some hottie bites, okay? Little hot, spicy pickles, and a fucking apple. I'm not gonna chew the apple on the mic, but I might snag a little pickle or two. You know what I mean? So salute. Let me get a little swig in here. Hold on. Cheers. Harry's drinking again. All right. Oh shit, we already got somebody up in the building. One of the we could call him a pioneer. One of the original pioneers. At least on my channel, on my platform. DJ Steady is in the green room, ladies and gentlemen. DJ Steady is in the green room. I sent out about 6-7 links. I seen Beeline was just live. If you could tap in, that'd be cool. This cat Jonathan might be on. I really would love it if this guy Tony Deppa, before I get Steady in here, because this would be fucking beautiful. If I could get a couple of black people, this Tony Deppa, he's a white individual, super Democrat from California, whatever. He has a view on slavery and white and black in America that it would be such fucking content gold if he taps in tonight. He came into my bar months ago, and we got kind of into like a little debate debacle. I personally do not think that every black person came from Africa. I think that based on the knowledge that I've been reading and unfolding, that was another lie taught to us. Not all black people came from Africa, motherfucker. A lot of the motherfuckers are just American ass Negroes right here with native blood, and possibly those are the original Native Americans. Okay, Mexicans was up here too, everybody. But this white boy Christopher Columbus did not discover shit. And ain't no way that thousands and thousands of motherfucking Africans shackled in chains back in the day was brought over here in boats and this and that. There's no fucking possible way. So I would love to get into that tonight. But, you know, that would be a whole nother show. But I'm going to keep sending him the link. He hates Trump. It would just be great. It would just be a great banter if he comes on. But tonight's topic, you know, would you ever vote for a female president? Did you vote for a female president? I'm going to get into that here in a minute. We're going to get steady on and see what he has to say about the things. Not too political tonight. Just, I do want to do a rant because there was a specific individual, a man that came in. He got very offended that I said personally, I would never vote for a female president. I just wouldn't do it. Just off top, like choose male or female. I'm choosing the dude, man. I'm choosing the dude every time. Now I say like if this bitch's stats was like in 2K and this shit was way up here, like if there was a female Trump or like a male Kamala, like he was just a dumbass, you know, and this bitch is up here, like, yo, I don't know. I could see voting in that sense, but like just off general principle, like I wouldn't vote for a woman. Call me a chauvinist, call me whatever you like. Let's get into it. But those are some of the things on the table tonight. And maybe later on, I'm going to go into a big fucking rant about this fucking douchebag, man. He was a goofy. He was just a fucking goofy. And he got really offended, but about the women's rights thing. He must have daughters. I don't know. I got a son. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we got DJ Steady up in the building. Let me see if I still got my thing loaded up here. Oh, we got John in the house. All right, John, sit tight. We're going to bring on DJ Steady. Oh, Harris's Pub is back, baby. It never went nowhere. We were just under a little bit of renovation and stuff. There was a little bit of infestation of rats and everything. There was some molding. So, you know, we had to take a couple weeks off. But tonight, we back in full effect. Coming to the stage first. You seen them before. The host of Who They Want Podcast Reloaded 2.0, DJ Steady! Gets me every time. DJ, back in the throat, man.
Man, my brother, it's been a minute.
It's been a minute, brother. How you doing, man?
I'm blessed, man. I can't complain. I just living life and enjoying every waking moment I get to see another day.
That's a good, positive response, my brother.
For sure.
Man, you know, so yeah, man. So like, my old Facebook, you know, got fucked, whatever. I'm tired of being in Facebook jail, and I can't log into it. They suspended me at first, and then so I had to make a whole new one.
Right,
you guys on there. You know, my show. You know, I'm trying to stay consistent. When I talked to you last time, that's a little bit of yeah, man. I've been struggling with. I started off good, man. 2.5 years steady. I was going steady, and you know, and then just kind of like hit a thing, man. But I never lost the love, you know. A lot of editing in the background. I got a shitload of pre-recorded shows, so many that like I don't really label them. So now I'm like trying to find like, yo, that one night me and Ray, we did like a 30-minute pod, and it was like, so now I'm trying to filter through a lot of stuff.
Right.
Trying to find some gems and, you know, put out a 6-7 minute video here and there. But I see you, you know, did you take a hiatus again or you know, a little step back again and then come back? I see you got the Reloaded 2.0. Tell us about this.
Yeah, man, it was, I did take some step back, to bring it to your network. I had my leg amputation May 21st of 2024, and it kind of put me in a different headspace. Nobody wants to have a limb, removed from their body under any circumstances. But for
So,
me, in doing podcasts, I just needed some time off to kind of decide, do I really still want to do it? I've already had 300 episodes in the bank. I've done a couple years, like you say. Once you kind of invest a certain amount of years into it, you see how it goes, and you contemplate, should I stay or should I go? And I just feel like the momentum I got during my healing process, it was all the reason why I had to come back better, faster, stronger, keep going in, even if nobody likes it. Fuck it, you like it.
yeah, man. So before when we were talking, oh, we got some echo now. What's going on? We're good. Before you have spina bifida. Is that why you had to get amputated?
Yeah, I had an ulcer on the bottom of my foot, and it took me moving to Houston, Texas, within my first year to meet the right doctors, and they did the final, X-rays and CT scans, and determined that I had some hardware, surgical hardware that's been in there for over 20 years, that basically, led to giving me a bone infection to the point there was no other way to save my foot but to amputate.
Damn. Okay. I remember when we were, well, about a year or so ago. I didn't know. I seen the pictures on Facebook, and I was like, "Damn!" And I didn't read maybe the caption, but I was like, "Did that just happen, or were you always like that and just getting around to like showing the world, man?" But salute to you, bro. You're like a strong ass motherfucker.
I
For one.
appreciate it. Yeah,
Uh,
got to.
I'm a little bitch, bro. I stubbed my toe, and I'm over here crying like a little. Man, limping and shit. Come on. I mean,
Had a whole
so
leg was like, fuck it. I told that doctor today when I was signing the paperwork, I said, as long as you can promise me that I'll get a chance to walk again. I know technology hasn't advanced and there's a way that it can work for me. And they did. And I was just blessed to get my prosthetic leg about a week ago. Well, 2 weeks ago now.
so you are walking. You can walk.
I'm working on it. I'm working, building my strength back up. I feel for me, my battle's more mental than it is physical now.
Yeah, like the mental, as far as like I'm sure there's different layers to it, right? But like, what are you dealing with? Say most like, would it, is it just maybe you're how the outside world views you, or are you past that point? Is it like you're just what you can, like you get frustrated because maybe you're not as fast or something, or like what's kind of the
I think
most
it's like
mental?
everything. It's an all in one kind of hitting you. Like it kind of all hits you at one time. It's like losing a limb for me is you go through those stages of grief. You're sad and then you're angry and then you're just like fuck it. Okay, I gotta process this. I made an executive decision. It was for my better health. You know, and you have those moments like for me. Dealing with spina bifida. So my joints and strength is not all that great. So in the midst of that, I have to learn to give myself grace. So when I'm trying to do certain things, like right now, I'm just learning how to put it on, make sure it's securely on, and that I can, stand up, put my clothes on, and do what I got to do to face the world. And then there's moments where you're like, okay, I'm ready to take a step or do some walking, and then I lose my balance or I'm falling or stumbling, and I'm just, that pride is a motherfucker. Like I'm angry at the fact of like, you know, mentally I go, I'm supposed to be like Forrest Gump. I'm just supposed to pop this on and take off running and now I gotta basically crawl before I walk and actually learn how to take my steps patiently.
I could see that, man. Have you experienced phantom pain yet, or does that come later? That's probably like maybe later or something?
With me, even like with my right leg, my right foot, I've had a big toe amputated a couple years back. Like as far as phantom pain for me, it comes in spells. Like I only really get it when it's like really bad weather type stuff. Like it goes with the weather, or sometimes if I really concentrate on pain in that area, then it'll start throbbing and stuff. But other than that, I'm natural, bro. I don't feel it.
Oh yeah. You can hear the music. Everything's good.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, all right. Hopefully the levels are good. I went through a couple of weeks where the music wasn't transitioning over to the YouTube, and it was pissing me off, man. And then I'm sitting there vibing. Like there was the one show me and Ray were doing, and I'm rapping, but in the clip I made, it looks like I'm just like tweeting out and shit. I'm like, bro, they can't hear the music. I was going. Oh yeah. With the reloaded and stuff, are you still working with Kyle and what Mama Duchess or
Yeah,
Mama
I'm
Duchess?
definitely still working with the Misfits. Kyle and the Duchess is a part of my brand still. My motto is, once you're part of the tapestry, you forever cemented there. But I'm kind of doing something different. Like since I try to do different days of content, I try to pick co-hosts that match either the guest of the show or a certain particular topic, rather than to just always get because other people be busy. They all have their jobs and they do podcasting in their own network. So I know they want time to be dedicated to that as well as to still be a part of the Who They Want team. So for me now, bro, it's just like get in where you fit in.
I hear that. I don't know. When I moved to Reno, I'm gonna get John. I'm gonna bring this other guy John on here in a few minutes. He's one of my coworkers, and we could chop it up and stuff. Me and Brother Ray still going strong. He's doing his own thing, but we'll still do shows here and there. But
Right.
like we were talking before, it's like, bro, this is a fucking pub, man. I'm a bartender. I'm not in my, I'm not nearing 60 and I'm ultra disciplined. I'm not fucking disciplined.
Yeah.
I tap back into drugs, bro. I gotta say something honestly for everybody. One of the reasons why, fuck, I'm actually saying this. One of the main reasons why I had to take a break, bro, is because I fell back into drug use again, bro. And oh man, dude, last year was rough, bro. Last year kicked my ass, and you can tell the fucking shows are still up there. I mean, I did a show and a come down. It's terrible. I'm thinking about putting it on private, but who cares? And then it was like that weekend shit, and then I'd give myself 2 days before Thursday, and I'd be all right. But then it started to bleed over into Wednesday, and then come Thursday, I'm like, fuck, man, I look terrible, bro, and I'm out of my mind. And I said, I can't do this to myself. But that's what this, I like my platform for. I guess that's kind of my, not just with the drinking, because eventually we're gonna be drinking wheatgrass and we're gonna be drinking fruit smoothies, and I'm gonna be some health guru on here. Harris is drinking greens again. Watch, it's coming in a few years. But it's like that was one of mine, and I had to tell him, man, just kind of, I need time to get back. Thank you for tapping in, and John, and because for a minute there, I ran through all my contact lists, bro. I interviewed everybody except my mom and shit, even the homeboys, they don't really, it's cool, but they don't really care like that,
Of course.
And then I'm like, fuck, and then Ray was kind of like, man, we need to switch it up, and he wanted to talk more about the Bible stuff, and I'm like, man, so that along with my own choices led to me taking the hiatus, and then it dragged on, bro, because fuck, bro, I'm almost 2 months clean again, bro, almost 2 whole months, and it's terrible, man. But I'm here, and I like to get high, man. Always have, and we ain't talking about the weed, but fuck, man. But anyway, I feel good. I've always felt good, man. And even when I be hella high, I'd be doing hella editing. I get work done, but I'm I started my kind of brand as a live, so it's some people, even the last couple weeks, I actually shout out to April and Wendy, who goes through her own addictions. She was on the show a couple weeks ago. I had a couple homegirls reach out to me and just say, are you okay? I haven't I checked your page, and I haven't seen you been live lately, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm just chilling, getting my shit together. But we here now, man. So and we back, and I'm gonna stay on my consistency and everything, bro. Like for real, at least until the summer, and then time change, and we'll just kind of play it by ear, man.
I love you, bro. I just want to say that. Like, I love you. Like, being able to share your story, it takes a lot for us to do it live and in a public space, and you know what I'm saying, not even give a fuck about being judged about what we say of what we do. We've always been that type of creatures amongst each other in this brotherhood. But like you say, consistency can be hard. Like, I kind of made this thing of telling myself I'm coming back and doing 7 days a week, and then in the midst of doing that, you kind of realize they might be pushing it a little above. So I get what you're saying when you're trying to do so much creatively and in the real world, it kind of runs you off track. So you need to relieve yourself.
Yeah, yeah. Along with that, let me speak on some of the good things I've been doing. And John, I got you coming on because I want to get all of us on a conversation. I'm volunteering, so because when I be doing in my drug shit, every addict goes through the we know it's wrong from the get go, bro. I know it's wrong. I know I'm probably gonna do it again. I hope I make it through 2025 without doing anything. But what I'm saying. Anyway, I started volunteering as a crossing guard for my son's school because I'm like, fuck. And then I like to pick up trash, bro. I'm not a litterer. I'm not a litterer guy. I like to keep shit clean. I care about the safety of women and children. So I started volunteering at my son's school, and then they offered me a job like last week. And so I'm like an on-call maintenance man / custodian, okay? And I'm a bartender. Uh, but it's not a bad wage, and like they're like, well, be in July when the budget, they're like, there might be a chance for more hours, etc. But along with that, like I coach his basketball, and I try to be involved, and then work 4 to 6 fucking days a week. You just do what you can, and it's hard to relay that to people, like even to my closest, my girl knows and stuff. But I'm like okay, like last week, bro, I picked up a shift. The week before that, I straight fell asleep. My alarm goes off at 7:30. My girl's like, babe, you gotta start your show. I'm just like, I slept on my own shit, bro. I felt so bad. And that's why I woke up on the Friday and I did like a 30-minute thing. But I'm like, I was tired, man. It's like, fuck, I want to go out there. But then I wanted to get enough sleep because I wanted to get up early in the morning to handle some other shit. And if I stay up and do a show, that's going to kick my brain into a different area. And after the show, I'll sit here and fucking go through files and down, whatever, until 3 a.m.
Right.
So I know it was balance. Yeah, it's like either way, I was fucked. And I was like, but I decided not to go to the show, So
okay.
It's yeah, man, we do what we can, but I'm glad that you're still fucking at it. And you and Beeline, man, because I watch you guys and I see everything, and even like just the people in the podcast group, and it motivates me too, because I'm sitting there and I'm just like, man, oh shit, okay, you doing this? I see Beeline got the little intro, his little flashing shit, and I on some real shit, I be sitting there hating, but like not hating. But I'd be like, yo, fuck this motherfucker. I'm
do the same thing. Well, that's what I said earlier in my show. I'm like, I have a competitive mind, so I see some stuff and be like, oh, you trying to outdo me? Now I gotta step it up on my show. I'm like, Beeline is going 3-4 days a week. I'm like, fuck it, give me all 7 days a week.
Yeah, man. And I see you come through with the new logo and the whole reloaded, kind of thing. So it's not, I like how you did that because it's not a brand new thing. And I've seen other maybe platforms kind of, or channels even on YouTube, when they get taken away, they come back with like the 2.0 or something. And I was like, I like that, and Beeline be killing it with the consistency though, with the shows. I'm but but overall on the channel, I just got the analytics. I guess I just passed like 100,000 views for all the views combined, and you're a big part of that. And fucking, I'm like
Man,
669 subs. Honestly, and I told my girl the other day, I said, baby, I'm gonna go till I get 1,000. I know YouTube probably still ain't gonna monetize me because of my content. I smoke on camera. I say rape. I say suicide instead of fucking unalived. I'm not gonna play the game like to a certain extent. So, but maybe I have been thinking like, why would you invest so much time only to get to a place and then like, so I can see me switching it up for the business. Like, hey guys, watch our language a little bit. Maybe puffing off screen. Like, but I want to go till I get 1,000 subs, man. Just like, and then see, just whatever we can do. But even if yeah, but even if we're not monetized, man, I really enjoy doing this shit, bro.
And that has to be the key. I think that's the end game of it all. Is once you get out of that cloud, because as long as you hold yourself to that cloud, you'll be doing it, and you'll be so obsessed with numbering that you lose focus on, just delivering great ass content. For you to reach those numbers that you did in the amount of time that you've done it, that's a big ass fucking achievement. Because you remember there was a time period when we and you first met. We had the guy, Mr. Stevens, trying to control the narratives of how our podcasts was supposed to go and who all we're supposed to just have on it. And it was kind of hard to find a direction of what we wanted to do with our own creativity. Like, you got to give it to you. You was the guy that created something called Podsgiving. And, you was doing the holiday festive ass shit that would just get a bunch of us together. And, we talk about what holidays meant outside of the paganism of it. And you did a lot for the culture yourself. So you got to give yourself, much big props for a lot of game changing shit that you've done just in independent podcasting.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. I want to believe in the future there's going to be more pubcasts. I had to just, and because of my career field and everything, podcasts. You have the Lord Jamar with the Godcast, and but I was like, yeah, I could see, and my analytics through Podbean. Shout out Tony Depp. We got Tony Depp up in the chat. This is the guy right here, man. Yo, you got the link in your email, bro. Black people, all black. Hey, Tony. I was waiting for you to come on the line, brother. What's up, man?
Waiting for you, Tony.
Woo! Bulletproof, baby. Yeah, this get you riled up, boy. Come on here, let's play with you, boy. Yes, sir. Trump 24, baby, right there. Proud. I'm proud. God damn it, I'm American. I'm really not that up on Trump, but I fucks with Trump. Like I do. I like him as a personality, as an entertainer, and as a politician. Give me 1 second. My garage door is opening unannounced. Hold on 1 sec. Uh-oh. I'm going to mute this 1 second. Yo, but Tony, if you want to come on. Hold on, I'm going to mute myself 1 second.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, while he's muted, I would like for you to take your time and make sure you subscribe to Harris is Drinking Again Pubcast, available on YouTube. And of course, you can check them out on Podbean. You know what I'm saying? Tell them who they want sent you.
Yes, that is right. Who they want hooked up with Harris is Drinking Again. And all that other good stuff. But yeah, man. All right, we all good toward the analytics. Yeah, man, my analytics, man. My analytics game is crazy. All right, we're gonna break in the action. I'm gonna get John here. John's my coworker. He's been sitting patiently. He's not a pubcaster. He's just a regular dude, And but I sense energy in people. One of my gifts is I know people to bring together, and I know people not. Like, if I fuck with you and I fuck with Beeline, but I know you and Beeline don't mix, like, I'm not gonna invite y'all both to the party at the same time. I'm just not gonna do that. Like, I'm really good at, like, I'm gonna have Steady come through. Yeah, like till noon. You know what I mean? Boom. And then probably Beeline gonna come through later, and but I fucks with both of y'all.
Exactly. And that's how you do it. When you neutrally do some shit, you just be like, you go like you said, based on that energy of that performance that you're gonna give. You knew, okay, look, I ain't gonna hold you up. I'm gonna let you get out of here because I got another guest that the person I'm particularly fuck with. So like, okay, I gotta clear the scene, and that's it. It's respect.
Yeah, and so, but I noticed, John. We got some good conversations at work. I'm like, hey, man, you seem like you got some shit to get off your chest, man. You need some therapy. Have you ever been to therapy, man? And
Thursday night rants.
yeah. Hold on. Tony Depp was saying scary Terry. It's Harry too scary. And I thought y'all could hear me. Bro, you're in the YouTube chat. Nobody can hear you in the chat. So check your email and then click the link. It says TNR number 24. Just click that link, put your name, and like allow your camera and shit, and it'll come on through, bro. And it'll be dope to have you, man. But thanks for tapping in. But coming to the stage, we gotta have a name. I'm gonna call him White Boy John for now. And then, dude, when you come on, you gotta give us a name, bro. You can't just be John. Fucking John. Fucking John F. Kennedy.
John Smith.
Tony, you didn't email me. That's racist, bro. Bro, come on the show. You want to talk about racist, bro? I got some smoke for the wetbacks. Oh yeah, I got smoke for the towel heads, for the crackers, for the Oreos like me, fucking mulattoes, waffle colored Negroes, Drake's Steph Curry looking motherfuckers. I can't stand those guys. I really can't. I can't stand the Steph Curry looking albino fucking, but you're black. You ain't fuck out of here. So yeah, let's get into it.
I'm glad to know you ain't changed after all these years.
Fuck everybody. You didn't email me. Hold on. Sorry, John. Sorry. I'm DMing you. I believe your email. I don't want to say your email, but I believe it was this. Tony Boom at Gmail. All right, let me know if this is correct. If not, shoot me your right email, bro, and I'll get you through. All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage, White Boy John. We're gonna put him right in the middle like an Oreo. Yes. And I don't know nothing else after that. Welcome. We got motherfucking John in the building.
Killing me over here.
Oh yeah, right there in the middle, baby.
Nice to meet you, though.
What's going on, bro?
Good to see you.
Oh yeah, bro. Good to see you. Hey, so what's an official name, bro? You have to have a name. What? Everybody has a nickname. What do they call you, man? Is it?
I have no idea, man. I've had a few, but mostly from family.
Sadly, I'm gonna go with White Boy John if you don't give me a name. Because Reno John doesn't really, White Boy John. I don't know. There's a White Boy Mike in the Wayans brothers.
White Boy Rick.
White Boy Rick.
Yeah, right.
You got White Boy Tony trying to come on. What the fuck?
Yeah, I got nothing on the nickname thing right now. I don't even know what to say.
All right, John Jizzle. John Jizzle.
I don't know about that one. I don't know. We'll go with whatever works then.
Are you watching on your phone or here's a little?
Yeah.
Echo. Just turn
down.
I
have to change my headphones.
Oh, okay.
Might have to change it up real quick.
Just turn that one down a little bit, man. So Steady, are you still out there in Texas?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How's that going, man? You still feeling the move, and it's been good?
It's been good. I'm finally in my own apartment space, so I got some time to really work on me and my mental state and my energy. Just keeping the peace. Just want to keep peace and positivity.
Hell yeah. What? My friend Wendy Lundy came on a couple weeks ago. She's in Texas. I think she said she's outside San Antonio or some shit like that, though.
She's like 3, 4, probably like 4 hours away from me.
Okay. Get you over there, H Town with the big booty women
Yes.
in the chicken.
Yep, that's exactly where I'm at.
Texas barbecue, H Town, bro. Yeah. Hey, I grew up on the H Town. Wait, where the fuck did y'all go?
He's still in the middle.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to email this link. Sorry. I grew up on Houston rap, man. You know, South Park Mexican, SPM, free SPM, man. I know he's in there on some fucking chomo charges. Okay, this is a big debate too. I don't give a fuck what an individual does personally. Personally, he's a piece of shit. But musically, I will never fucking cancel somebody. Ever. I still bump R. Kelly. TP2.com is one of my favorite fucking albums of all time. When Strip For You comes on, motherfucking Woman's Spread, you know, a Woman's Worth. When that shit comes on, Fiesta. I mean, come on, man. I ain't changing shit. So my favorite rapper is South Park Mexican and Tech Nine.
Oh, okay.
You know, I just had to say sorry. But he's in jail for like sexual molestation of a minor. You know. And people be like, oh, you bump a fucking sex predator? Yes. Okay, I was fucking 12 years old. His music hypnotized my brain. I don't think about fucking kids when I listen to him. What the fuck? I mean, what the fuck? He's a badass lyricist. His beats are banging. So I support SPM. I just had to say that. What the fuck?
Love it.
Like, but, you know, especially in the Mexican community, a lot of Mexicans still support him. But a lot of them are like, oh, fuck that. You know, you support. I'm like, dude, straight up, you know. I don't know. Michael, come on. All these people. And we live in a day and age where we are a thumbnail. Hey, oh, shit. No, I can't say this on the show. Fuck that. But I had some shit. How do I say this without saying it? Because it's weird. Nah, I don't know. I'm going to go there. But we live in a day and age where we're like a thumbnail, or I could type right now. If I had like enough followers, I could be like DJ Steady, whatever, raped raped an amputee while he was in the high. You know, people just see the shit and they'll be like, there might be 5 people that actually run with that, and you know, and it's like,
yeah,
but whether that's true or not, which obviously not true, but like, you know, you say one thing and you know, it could be true, but it's like I believe all these people are kind of like doing dirt, bro. I really do. If you're in the industry, like you have a vice. My vice is drugs, and it would be sex with beautiful women 18 to 99. I mean,
I totally agree. I agree. We live in this world. That's what it is. That's what I feel about like these contracts. And you know, when Jamie Foxx came out and he did the stand-up special, you know, about his illness and all that was going on with him. You know, me and you always go down these rabbit hole of conversations. So I do feel like, you know, people get into, even when it comes to podcasts, people don't even watch the full podcasts no more. A lot of them just dissect just little microseconds of it and they run with it and make it the whole article and don't even go back and realize what the full statement was.
Yeah. No, or these shorts, and I'm sure we're all right. Tony, you got the link again, bro. Tony, you know, 11 at Gmail. So hopefully you tap in. Why you got to be hating on Reno? Wait till you come on the show on the camera to be hating on Reno, bro. I mean, Reno. I mean, it's certain parts of Reno, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's like soft, like, but we're not trying to compete. I want to live in a soft city. I don't want to fucking, you know, walk out my door in San Francisco or wherever the fuck you're at, LA, and get robbed, my windows broken, motherfuckers stealing groceries, hookers on this side of the street. My son has to walk to school past hookers. I don't want this. Reno, Nevada is Republican fucking state, motherfucker, okay? So the cops don't play out here. The cops will bust your ass. Come to Nevada on vacation, leave on probation, motherfucker. So I want a soft, you know, community. I like it, man. I don't have to worry about shit. All we got is tweakers and like people still trying to siphon gas out of your car. I mean, come on, I could deal with that. What do you think, John? What's your perspective?
I've been here 20 something plus years, man. I still don't know what to think about Reno, to be honest.
Reno's
It's like it's definitely unlike anywhere else to some extent, and then some extent, it's not so different. Like I come from Illinois, not far from Chicago, and so it's really not so different. Especially now, everything growing. I get a lot of insight from like my folks. My stepdad, he's been here, all his life. We're literally living in the house he grew up in. We're lucky enough to have a family house kind of thing, but I hear about how when it was like real little, so like there's a lot of differences for sure, and depending on the perspective, it's for sure like you see it. But yeah, no, I mean, really, it's not terrible. I mean, other than knowing everything's just jacked up in prices everywhere, like that's one terrible, oh, I see you.
On the fire up.
Shit, man. I gotta reassess myself a little bit. I've been letting myself do too much. I would say I gotta start saving up the bankroll again for my daughter and for things I need. So
oh yeah.
I unfortunately don't have even nothing to toast up with you, nothing to smoke. I would have a joint, me.
It's all good. I got plenty over here, and if I didn't introduce y'all correctly, this is DJ Steady, man. He's out of Texas by way of Florida. Been rocking years. And this is John. I've been working with him for like a year. Cool ass cat, man. And
welcome to the podcast world.
Yeah, he does some gaming and stuff. And I said, well, man, I'm gonna send you a link, bro. If you got the sticks in your hand around 8 p.m. and you ain't doing shit, you switch over here. If you don't like it, just tap off. And but
no, it's been interesting. Like I've thought about it. Like I got another buddy of mine who does some like content creating and stuff too. Like he's been branching out, doing more on TikTok, I guess, recently, and Snapchat and shit. But I've thought about it. I just like I don't know. I don't feel as like much the spark with my day-to-day stuff as much. Like I'm kind of a plain guy. Like I'm literally just living the moment, just trying to survive like everybody else, man. Like
yeah,
honestly, I know it's nothing near as close as DJ Steady here, but I do feel you on a few of the things you guys were talking about earlier. Like, again, I know how hard it can be to transition your whole life in a kind of way. Like, as surprising as it may seem, and I have no shame in admitting it, I lost a certain amount of, I lost all these. These are all dentures right here. They look good. They're convincing, but I still struggle in ways, man. Like I tell people all the time, it's like my people always be like, you need to eat. I'm like, I eat enough, like it's hard to feel motivated, it's hard to feel like you gotta think 3 times as much about it. You're like, man, I never feel like malnourished, like I'm trying too much, like I'm not trying enough, but it does feel like, it's crazy. You never know what you got until you start thinking about how you gotta understand how to be okay with not having something, and
once you lose
it's very detrimental to mental health and to all kinds of your physical aspect of way you see things too. So it's a hell of a ride. Yeah. It's hard to adjust to changes,
Agreed.
Yeah. That's what I don't know. I think that, this, why I coined it Therapy Night Rants too, is like, well, because one of the homegirls, she's for a moment, she's like, I stopped going to therapy, y'all, since I've been doing the show. This is my therapy. And I was like, ooh. But for my ass, I drank. I might do a bump of cocaine. I might take a hit of meth. I might shit. I was asking this lady, she came to the bar, she asked for a glass of water, and every time someone gets water to take a pill, I'm like, if you got anything else in there, pass it this way. She's like, it's just a Vicodin 10 or something, or a Norco 10, I can't remember. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'll fuck with that. Now I'm not a pill guy, but I'll take a random pill. Just like, I'm not even thinking about nothing. I'm gonna go do something else. If you offer me like a pill, I'll be like, okay, like, and so even getting this out, being a little showman with it is a way of my mental health, bro. You know,
Yeah, I see that.
acting whatever. You know, just talking a little reckless and hanging out with friends in a fucking virtual pub. And then whatever, you know, like you guys are giving energy, and hopefully when
Yeah,
we
no, it's a good idea, to collab a bit, with people. Like, I think that's a thing that,
yeah,
has, both, positive and negatives to some extent. But I mean, in a big way, I think it's something we all could use a little more practice in. I noticed because, like, the first time I got on the show with you, I was like, I hardly know what to say, what direction we're gonna go. I'll write it out. I can, pretty much entertain, and give a
tough.
couple ideas and stuff. But like, again, I'm not sure where I would go with even content creating myself. So I mean, I think it's a really cool idea. And like DJ Steady said, I think it's cool that your content being different. You do these themes, things that keep things interesting, keep people kind of feeling like, oh yeah, I should catch the show. I should, like, if your friend here on the chats would get on at all, that would be good. You get some variety, from different people, see what everyone else is thinking, which is cool because, again, like, I'm all for therapy too. It's a healthy construct. It's a healthy outlet for people. But honestly, this is kind of a better alternative. It may not be the official, what people like, might approve and say, okay, this is constructive. But that can be, anything based on who it is that's looking at it. But I, like, again, I did a lot of therapy all my life, and I still don't really know how I feel. Like, people, that have degrees and knowing, the differences in what people might have as like little quirks in their
Therapists
how
ain't
the
to,
way they act.
to me the therapists they got their schooling and their degree, but like the ones I've been to, man, and I'm sure if you've been to a therapist and you're on the couch, you're already in this like kind of like place where maybe like, man, fuck the, kind of like just down, and then you see this person. Maybe you ain't like most people that go to therapy, unless you're already successful and you got good insurance and stuff, and you got like a very important job, and you're just there to keep your shit. But in my situation, I'm looking at them like, they got a nice ass car outside. They work in an office. They got a salary. They're fucking like, your life is kind of good, motherfucker. You don't
Yeah,
have drug addiction. You don't fucking watch porn every night. You don't want to cheat on your girl. You don't want to fucking do all these crazy things. And like, so I don't know. I feel like that's why I like the bar, man. And I don't get crazy drunk. I get a little loose. I feel good. I always have a point. Boom. And so like every time I leave a bar, unless there's like a aggression or like too much testosterone and you got like almost getting a fight, I leave lighter, man. I feel good, like I'm like, hell yeah. I talk to a couple motherfuckers,
oh yeah, again, like, it's kind of funny how, the bar being what it is, and there's some, good points, and there's some also negative to that too, like how that exists, that, again, like, good for us, that we have people. Sometimes sucks for the people that come because they don't always, get very, receptive machines or whatever. We hear it all the time. But in a way, like, being around other people, again, like, that's kind of what I was saying, is just like therapy. It's a good outlet to have. I just feel a little worn myself in it, kind of. Sometimes I feel that same way even going into work on a fresh week, like going in tomorrow. I'm already like, damn, I got to do this again. And yet at the same time, I'm like happy because I'm like, yeah, okay, but who knows what kind of culmination is going to happen, and whether I'm on one side of the bar or the other, there is something almost like very constructive about it that, people in a natural culmination, that kind of coming around kind of don't know what they're doing, maybe don't know if they really want to go gamble or drink or whatever. And next thing you know, they're having a wonderful time or something, or they find at least one other person that will hold a conversation with them. And then sometimes that's, you never know. That could be the one thing keeping somebody from jumping off a ledge one day, is that they're just like, hey, this one person really made my fucking day.
yeah.
Whether the bartender, another guest, it don't matter. Like, a place to go, sometimes, like, again, it totally depends, but it's like, it's interesting because, again, I feel like I'm just one regular guy looking for the place to be for himself, and I'm like, funny how I feel the same way. I'm like, oh, fuck it, well, it's day
Yep.
one, going back in, at my regular 5-day work week, and I'm gonna see how this goes. It should be pretty good, hopefully.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why I uh, recently coined the one of my new slogans is sinners come as you are, sinners and saints welcomed. I had to let Ray know that. I'm like, bro, like my platform is just kind of for people. You could be on that level or not, but uh, I'm sure Steady in your opinion, you're from the South. You've been to church. You maybe grew up going to church. The same bitches that are in church on Sunday were at the pub on Saturday night. Anyway, most of them or a
Facts,
lot of them,
facts.
and the same men that are in the church on Sunday, they're at the happy hour on Monday. So it's like, there's, I took like, there's a place for everything. YouTube has everything. There's a religious, you know, domain. There's a drinking domain, and there's anything you want. Um, so, so I think the pub is where it's at. Let me ask you this, Steady. Before 1 hour in, and I'm finally kind of getting to the. I had to put a topic for YouTube. I'm trying to get better. I have a hard time staying on topics, man. You don't have to tell us your vote this year or if you did or not. I really don't care. But would you ever vote for a female president? I'm going to start with you, and then we'll go to John.
To be honest, would I vote for a female? Nah, I can be honest and say publicly, nah. I'm more because I've been more of a liberal lately. Like within the past few years of presidencies, I just haven't really felt the urge to really care for either side, male nor female. It's just my preferences. Like you know what I'm saying? Damn if you do, damn if you don't. But when we're talking like giving a woman that much power over the country, eh, say what you want, and it's no disrespect towards women. But when it comes to that position of power, I'm like, nah, I can't do it.
Okay, that's a fair assessment. I mean, I'm kind of in the same boat. If we're playing Madden or 2K and like the bitch is just up here, where it's like she's smart, witty, the whole nation, and it's just like, this bitch is bad. Okay, but off GP, I wouldn't either. John, what about you, man? Would you, just in general, vote for a woman president, or have you in the past?
I mean, I'm not sure where politics just resides right lately. It just seems to disgust me. I feel like one way or the other, it's gonna piss somebody off too. Like, seems a little pointless that we try to put so much to this that becomes like a regulation against us for feeling the way we feel. Like, because I'm not trying to argue any way anybody wants to feel either. It's not my like what I feel makes sense doesn't mean it has to be that way, is what I've come to terms with understanding. That it's like, what works is gonna work. What doesn't. And people pushing so much their own agenda or whatever, like people just suffering. I think that's just
But
it's not right. It's not righteous in a sense. It's like if we're looking at it like regular standard of we're like, okay, this is the optimal, this is like what we would say is like what I guess comes close to the word righteous, like we're doing right by the if the system is doing right by people, if I think it's all kinds of a mess right now. But honestly, if we were to look at it, yeah, I probably would. Like I've had a lot of, I got a lot of women in my family, let alone like I got a lot of older sisters. I got, my mom, everyone I've always known has been a very strong, independent, very hardworking, caring kind of person. All the good things you could say about somebody that we feel, and at the same time, yeah, women kind of, to be honest, will scare the shit out of me in most situations, because it's like to see how quick, yeah, maybe just out of not even like thinking about something, you might turn on something. Yeah, it makes me very uncomfortable to an extent, but it's like for the sake of like knowing where we were just at in recent, like I don't know if it had been any better or different. Nobody, I guess, will at this point, but maybe Kamala had been elected, if it went that way, it might have been pretty good too. It's not to say it won't be any different with it being the way it is now. But I mean, in some regard, I feel like, yeah, to make a first woman president, make history, had made 2025 an official kind of thing where now it's like, okay, this is not just somebody else's, like, here's your return, it's more like this is a new direction. Like if we were really ready to face it, we probably would have seen it. But it's just like knowing, it could have came with just as many setbacks, drawbacks, false hopes, it could have ended, it could be no different for all I know, as much as it's almost never too different. You have one president comes in, does this, and this is good, this isn't. Next thing you know, the next president comes in, removes everything the last president did, puts it right back to square one, and then does something else. And it's just like it's constantly the same issue, really. I wonder how much
Yeah.
people, but despite man or woman, the who it gets to be might look at it and say, do we really even feel like a president makes sense sometimes? Like
Hmm.
if we want power to the people, then why wait for only one person, whichever which way that, like you said earlier about somebody else, in like the psychologist, if you're psychoanalyzing the situation as like a psychologist would, then it's almost like, do I want your decision as my decision?
I love that
Interesting.
perspective.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a good, good ass perspective. You got anything to go off of that steady?
Nah,
Yeah.
I totally agree with that because you do. It's that world of be a leader, be a follower, and the way I looked at it was, kind of being that philosopher, where like when you look at it from a different vision, was like you got to look at how other countries was going to view that look. You know what I'm saying? Even if she marked everything on that check mark, that only flaw would have been the fact that she's still a female. And some countries frown upon that. Some people point
Well,
of view
yeah,
frown
they're gonna
upon
think we're crazier out of our mind because they're gonna think, okay, now you've really gone off the deep end.
exactly.
Because now, where, yeah, like you said, in certain places, and again, I think that's a silly thing, but I can't argue with whole, communities and places that have lived a certain way their whole existence. But in some ways, yes, they don't feel that
Have
it's
you heard?
doable. Almost like you said, it's like, not to say like how we might feel might be different. We might not think that they're inferior, but there are places that literally feel like that's the lesson. That's the very bottom of the barrel, if you will. You know what I mean? And I don't mean to be rude either. Like, I respect women. There's no doubt about it in me.
Oh yeah, you
But
have
I
to,
do think that,
you have to talk.
it's complex
Yeah,
shit. You're talking about running a whole country. Like, do we know if the
absolutely.
power's
Have
in
you
the
have you
beyond?
guys
You know what I
you
mean?
guys
Like, do we got to
heard
question?
anything? Have you guys heard anything about because Mexico has a president now? Yes, and I haven't heard too much. I haven't done my research, but like she's a Jewish woman, and she's like president of Mexico, and so I don't know. We'll see how that plays out. But to my knowledge, matter of fact, I'm gonna Google real quick. How many presidents, like how many women are running the world? Would you say, Steady? Do you know, or do you like how many? What is there? There's like a queen, and then there's like the president of Mexico. Yes.
That's interesting.
How many women? How would I type this? How many women are presidents? Because not all countries have presidents. Let's see. How many women presidents? Uh, Countries with female leaders, maybe. Yeah. Okay. We have about currently women make up a fairly small percentage of leadership roles. This is UN, United Nations. Okay, they make up 34% of local governments in the UN, but we'll have to maybe do some further research and everything. But Steady, you were um, saying on the to go back on John's point there. Finish up. What were you saying there? Hold on, John. Hold on one second, John. Um,
Right. I'm just, you just look at it from the views of when you're talking power and control, and you know what I'm saying? It's a relationship to 50 states. It's sitting up there, and just like John was saying too earlier, like you don't even know what this person's particular gender would have been for the better or the worse. And for us under, the persons of color race, when you looked at Kamala, and the first thing everybody was bringing up, well, she had all these convictions against the black folks. That was already being put at the forefront. And then you talk about making her presidency. Like, imagine what she was going to do to that. You know what I'm saying? There could have been a lot of, and then we're coming straight out of the Me Too movements and the put woman first type movements, which has always been a thing, but it's been more publicized lately. So you give that power You know, it just would have. I felt like it would have been kind of like what you see in comic books of, Wonder Woman type moments where, you give women the power to rule the world, and they first order of business might be like, let's separate all the men. you know?
Absolutely, man. Hey, it's interesting. I can see in the future we getting there. I just want to say, we lost John. John, where'd you go? Where'd you go, John? Don't tell me your fucking phone died. Forgive John. He's not a pubcaster. Like I said, I just text him too. I just dead ass text him. I just said, try to go in and out. Try to go in and out. What's that? I got to echo. Try to go in and out quicker, 30 to 60 seconds, and then let me or Steady go. Just because I be telling him, like, there's a podcast flow. Steady, you are all right, back up in the building, John.
My
just
bad.
trying to, boom, boom. I was just gonna say, Steady, dude, you're a fucking master. You're becoming very good at this podcast shit, because even when I ask you a question, you kind of, about this, and then you'll stop, and then it's almost like I'm not even ready sometimes, because I'm like, I'm trying to, oh fuck, because you'll like stop. I noticed this, and it's not because you ain't got shit else to say. It's because you've been, you're seasoned in this pubcast shit, and so it's like you don't want to take over the show, especially maybe as a host. And then even on your show, it's like you're learning when, like, how to control it and how to I'll do it. But yeah, just trying to flow in and out, say your piece, and then boom, we just kind of flow off each other. Because sometimes, unless it's a rant, I'm the only one that goes on rants around here. Okay, nice. but no, on real shit. But back up in the building, man. I just wanted to throw that question out there, as a thing for whatever, because this weekend, man, and I don't know if John was there or not, man. I had this guy come, a group of 5 towards the end of the night. They come up to the bar, right? The one dude is wearing Valentine's ears, like those little things you put on your head, and it's like fluffy, like bouncy ears, but it's hearts, you know what I mean? Those little holiday shits. And so the one guy's like, I'm sleeping with Javier tonight, or whatever the fuck his name was. And so as a bartender, I make the joke, well, we are an LGBTQ friendly bar. Oh, and then they kind of throw it back on me. Yeah, I'm the cool bartender. Long story short, they start talking, we start talking, and something gets said. And I say, hey, just to let you know, because they're still on my side at this point. I say, just to let you know, I voted for Trump 3 times. That's actually a lie. I didn't vote for him all 3 times, but I say I did. I voted for him this time around. But I never hated the fucking guy. But anyway, I said, I just let you know, I voted for the motherfucker. But I've been down with the Rasa for a lot of years, man. I listen to kind of rap and everything. I love Mexicans. But anyway, he don't get mad about that necessarily. It kind of sparks some things. But I said, I would never vote for a woman president, bro. And he's like a kind of like a gangster looking dude, straight up. He had like braided ponytails, like a lazy bone looking motherfucker, And he's like, what'd you just say? I'm like, I would never vote for a president. And he just like thought I was the worst person in the world. It turned into a little thing, and they eventually left. So, but as a man, I don't even see either of you guys maybe having this reaction. You just might say, man, that's crazy, bro. I got 2 daughters. Like, I would absolutely want to see him be president. And I would say, oh, I mean, yeah, if I had daughters, that'd be cool. But like, I might not vote for them. I'm just, but like, his reaction was way overblown. And even when you guys get off the line, I'm going to give an extra 10 minutes to just shit on kind of guys like this, bro, because they come in and then his woman's like, you're a feminist. And I was like, I said, no, sweetie, I'm a chauvinist. And then homeboy was like, yeah, babe. He's like, feminist is the opposite of what he is. And I was just like, you mother, like, I'm a chauvinist, baby. Get it right, okay? And it was fucking hilarious, man. But I didn't expect people that look like me to get worked up like this. Anyway, the floor is open. motherfuckers. I just had to say this. I don't get riled up about nothing, bro. So yeah.
I feel like, to be honest, I see what you're saying. There's a lot of instances I've seen where it's like, um, imagine the amount of mixed messages we can give as people, when we don't always know which definition to which, I mean, that's an illiteracy kind of issue. And I mean, I actually had somebody tell me the other day, they were like, well, aren't you like embarrassed to have gone to school here in Reno for so long? I'm like, I know we're behind in so many ways, you know what I mean? That again, to not know the difference, you can't really shun somebody, but I can understand your, aggravation in this situation. But I just feel like, no, I was never really felt shame. Like, I know it, like a lot of ways when I was going through it, I felt like, damn, they ain't doing really right by us. And we could tell, and we knew it, a lot of the kids, but, for the most part, I had good teachers. I had people that really tried to care and show me the difference. And it's funny how even in being insulted, you're taking it to like give them a little pointer, like, I mean, that's interesting stuff, and that's also different, for us because we don't, we don't
I feel like
always know where we're
out of
at.
that matrix world of thinking to that whole thing of everybody has to feel like that person's opinion has to be greater than my, you know what I'm saying? Like we should be like Harris should be entitled to feel the way he feel about his point of views of the world. I should be entitled. Like shouldn't be a battle of right and wrong. It should be like, we're all right at the end of the day. We just have a different way of looking at the way it's
Yeah,
No hate, no as men, I might like we might riff on each other. Hey man, that bulletproof hat ain't gonna protect you if I, whatever. Hey, that fucking that Texan shirt, little shit like this. But I really don't give a fuck if the Texans win the Super Bowl or they don't. If the Cowboys go, great. Like I don't have no animosity towards anybody's opinions, bro. I really don't. It's just like a fucking. I'm wearing a poncho and the shit just just keep rolling off me. I'm just like, that's cool. But I'm finding out a lot of people don't have this in them. I got there's a neighbor lives across the way. I've only met him maybe 2 or 3 occasions, and he walks his dog. Hey man, what's your name again? And then boom. And I didn't ask him for his. I don't remember his name. But I'm in here setting up for the show, and he's just like, all I think about when I think of you, man, is how much patience you have. He's kind of like an old like wizard hippie guy. He's like, all I think about when I think of you, man, is how much patience you have. And I'm just like, because in the last time he was kind of tripping, and they were hella drunk and stuff, and he's just like, bro, he's like, I'm sorry, man, we were kind of, and I just said, dog, like, it's all good. I didn't feel threatened. I didn't feel like you guys were drunk. I fucking serve drunks all the fucking time. Like my spidey senses would tell me if I had to get the fuck out of there or not. And I did not. Yeah. But I tolerate a lot of shit, man. Just like, because I don't know, at least that's me. I always think I am worried about my freedom. I'm in any situation, I'm thinking like, I don't want to go motherfucking jail. I swear to God, bro. Like, I don't want to get locked up, especially over stupid shit, bro. I'm only crashing out for 2 things. That's like my family and just my actual safety, like whatever, like other than that, you like, I don't know, man. If I had to take an L like an ego, I would. I'd go home and smoke and just sit there and cry and jerk off. Like, I'd get over it. But I'm not. A lot of men are hotheads, in this industry too. Me and John, we deal with a lot of these impatient motherfuckers. And even if we're out of shit, I tell people, hey, we're out. We're like, you don't have that. I said this, like, these are our options. Oh, why don't you have this? I don't know. It's not my job. Go ask the manager. I'm very just like, I don't really give a fuck. Well, what IPA do you got out there? I got 2 IPAs, the citrus and the hazy. Where are they from? I don't know. I don't know, sir.
Straightforward. Fuck it. You taking the red pill or the blue pill? There's no green. There's no yellow.
I mean, if I know some shit, like I make a nice old fashioned, so like I know a little bit about whiskeys. You motherfucker, I'm looking to see what kind of whiskey you got. And then they choose, Maker's Mark or just like a fucking, I'll take a Jack. I'm like, all that fucking time, the 40 seconds to fucking, you're gonna go with Jack? You son of a bitch. Like, how about this Frey Ranch? Oh, what's the Frey Ranch? Just some local shit, boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean?
There you go.
But it's like,
salad a little bit.
Yeah. But overall, man, I don't. Yeah, man. I just, if the power went out and the show cut off right now, I'm not gonna sit here and be kicking and stomping, and I'm just gonna be like, "Fuck, that sucks." I don't know. I'll just chill. When John sees me on Saturday, who knows how I'm gonna come in. I just smile. I just smirk at this motherfucker.
So Harris, question to you. So my birthday is in about 2 weeks, 2 Saturdays from now. What do you recommend is like a good brand of liquor that you think I should deserve? That one, like, it's your birthday, pop this bottle liquor.
I
mean, Mr. Bartender.
Put me on the spot.
Well, that would depend on what you like, to be honest. And
I'm ADK. I'm really ADK when it comes to my alcohol preferences.
Okay, what you like, and I was gonna say, like, what do you usually drink? Like, so I would say, like, these. If you just usually drink Jim or Jack, buy yourself Jim Beam Black Label or Gentleman Jack, or if you're just drinking Smirnoff vodka. Or say you drink Tito, you're in Texas, Tito's, right? Tito's every fucking where. Vodka's vodka. I mean, shit. Maybe get some, get Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Head vodka. It's a Skull. It's about $50.
It's amazing.
It's good shit. Honestly, I've never tried it, but this Michael Jordan's Tequila Sensoro, big old tall bottle. But like, I would just tell you, like, man, like, get the Don Julio. Get some 1942
classic, right? Nice little sipper.
Yeah, or I mean, like, make yourself a craft cocktail. Like, do something fun. Go get you go get some Frey Ranch. I'm sure they're out there, or a High West whiskey, or like Woodford, and maybe a Redemption Rye, or maybe what's like another George Dickel. That George Dickel, some of that George Dickel. Yeah, 14-year aged. Oh, yeah, that fucking knocks your socks off. But you mix that in, you muddle the orange, use another glass, use a fucking can. You cut up an orange, bro. Go to Walmart, get a little orange, a little can of maraschino cherries. If you don't want to buy simple syrup, you go home, you put 2 spoons, you put the brown sugar up in there, a little hot water, muddle it, and then pour some whiskey in there, bro, over ice. Make yourself a nice old fashioned.
Okay, I got you. Killing it.
Don't
forget the bitters. We need the bitters for no
bitters.
I love it, bros.
And if you're with a lady, you're still singly as far as on tax papers.
Yep.
File single. Okay. But you got lady friends. Yeah, I know. If you're with your lady friend on your birthday, do something fruity for her though. Like make a batch of mojitos. Make sure you got some fresh mint and a little bit of lime. The simple syrup. I'll do something like that, man. Yeah. Something fruity.
I love the recommendations. I'm ready to get turned up. Because lately I've been hooked on Calypso's coconut rum. Has been like a really good rum. Smooth, you know what I'm saying? Get you right. And I think everybody now grabs a bottle of Taylor Port, and I'm like, okay, that's it. I know one of my lady friends offered, like, I'm gonna buy you a bottle for your birthday. What you want? Fuck it, give me a bottle of Remy.
Just because you said, not to cut you off, just because you said Calypso coconut rum, make sure you go to gubbarum.com and get you some Gubba Silver coconut rum.
Okay.
Official sponsor of Harris's Drink It Again. I'm sorry, just Calypso. It's alright, but. Check out Gubba Rum. The only thing is, the motherfucker still ain't send me a link so I can post it, and you can actually order. You can only order if you're like in Florida or Massachusetts. I don't know. And I don't have too many people watching from there yet. So anyway,
Another good one, since we're on the note with rum and all, would be that I can think of a good drink mix would be like a Mai Tai. Like that, they people been ordering like old fashions and Mai Tais and stuff.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah, the girls be on the
Mai Tai,
mindset.
if you already got the light rum, all you need is a little bit of good dark rum, really,
Hey,
as a float on the top. You just get
we
some
got my
pineapple, lemon,
we got the dark rum too, Gubba Gold,
lemonade.
but some Myers rum, you know.
Definitely looking at
That'd
one.
be a good one for the lady too. They like that fruity. That's a good combination of fuck you up and fruity, to be
And
honest. So
this is a small hack. If you buy a can of maraschino cherries, you use the juice from the cherry in
yeah,
the
you
Mai
don't even
Tai
gotta get the grenadine necessarily
instead of buying the
bottle.
grenadine and the cherries.
Yeah.
And you can make multiple drinks with the maraschino juice. Yeah, yeah,
Oh, I'm about to have a good ass birthday then.
yeah, man. No, I told Steve, man. I said, dude, I'm promoting your fucking rum. I just, I got a little 50. I'm almost to 1,500 downloads on Spot of whatever. How Podbean sends you your shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if you feel comfortable talking about, and you've been doing it longer than me, but what I mean, are you over 1,500, 2,000? What are you at? Like, are you up there? Like
Not quite.
5,000
Not
downloads and shit.
right. I think the last biggest downloads that I did have was like about 1,500, and then I left Podbean. I left Podbean after getting like 1,500, and then right now I'm doing Spotify for podcasters with the whole relaunch. But the numbers are getting back. I'm still getting those. I like to call myself as the internationally recognized podcast. So once I see other countries still picking up, I'm like, fuck it, I'm back in there.
Yeah. Yo, man. Sometimes I masturbate to my own analytics. I'm just kidding, guys. I don't really fucking sit there and masturbate. But I'll be like, because I'm a legend in my own mind, man, to a
Hey,
degree. I feel like I'm a legend. I've done some shit even in the rap world in my early 20s in a small ass town and state, and nobody knows who. But like, I feel that's how you have to be, bro. I'll be sitting there, like you said, downloads in fucking Bahrain and weird shit, fucking Ukraine, like all these weird whatever the fuck, Barbados and shit, just those random ones.
it do be random as fuck.
A Soviet Union comes through, motherfucking Hungary or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
I remember when Steven caught our episode, we did that one time. It was like right after the death of Aaron Carter. And I promise you, for like a month straight, every time he introduced me to somebody, he'd go, "Oh, Stan was on Harris's podcast. They did a podcast together, and they was talking about Aaron Carter's death." And it just became such a drag. And you'd be like, you do realize we got other content other than that. But I guess we had such an interesting conversation about conspiracy theories related to the death, and then talking about other stuff around that realm. It's like, God damn it, when Harris hits me up, we damn sure come up with the most out of box conversations. Like, Harris, I'm surprised you ain't talked about all these airplanes that's been going down lately, but that's your business.
oh, man. See, if I was quick on my ones and twos, I would have had a airplane going by right there. That's how I'm trying to get my shit. Hold on, let me type in the airplane sound now. But hey, on that note, man, steady, like, dude, I kind of just recently brushed through the Aaron clip. Well, it was a whole show, but I made a clip from it, right?
Yeah.
And like there was something in the beginning, because I'm going back and I'm still on Podbean, and I just uploaded episode 80 today. This is technically 124 of actual TNRs, and the last one was Honestly Helen. Shout out to Honestly Helen. I'd like to have her beautiful self back. Very gorgeous woman, but mostly in the mind and the spirit. I'm not trying to be a degenerate. But anyway, like I don't know, do you ever feel like, at least for me, like I'm trying to do this shit solo, right? I'm trying to like maintain my show and consistency. But I feel like in the beginning, bro, with me and Ray, and I was in Utah and he was in Hawaii, I still listen to those shows and I'm like, holy fuck, man. Even though I didn't know what the hell I was doing, there was I can feel the fire, and there I don't have that same thing as I did.
Mm.
But is that like is that like say like you're your NBA player, you know, first couple years in the league, it's all fun and game or something like that, or you're in college and then you get to the league and it's like and it's like it's cool, but now it's like it's more of a like you don't have that same you ain't just you know.
Right now, yeah, it does. You do get that moment, like as
That
you
show
get
was good. That episode was good, dude. We covered
right.
a lot of shit.
We did. That's what I'm saying. So as we get more seasoned into it, you're right. You're looking for that slam dunk wow moment in your career, and it's like you keep searching for it again. Like you're kind of looking for it. Like you still got it, but it ain't wowing like it used to. Now it's just like, okay, I did it. It's done. It's in the books. Like it's on record. But it, like you said, on that first go around, it was like incomparable to now.
Yes.
And again, I keep both what you guys are both saying, but and again, maybe it's just my experienceness, and I don't do no content creating, but I think about the shit, and maybe that's all it is. Is right now you're hitting a moment where you got too many ideas you want to tinker with, and you haven't used a certain amount of time to throw it in there, like you're saying with the airplane doing sound effects. You almost make it sound like you're trying to be more like a radio personality, but you're bringing it to your own
Oh, I am.
doorstep. So it's like, you gotta figure out the way you want to do it, brother.
Oh, I'm getting sound effects right fucking now. Hold on. No, literally. Hey, can I hear this?
The Crash and Burn one. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Y'all can hear that?
Yep.
Are we in the game? Hey, this is a recent Delta flight, just Mayday. Actually, they don't even know shit. They just be flying in the motherfucking. Just done. Oh, shit. Okay,
The Titanic hit the iceberg.
yeah, like two planes. I just seen something on X, like today or something. Another at some airport somewhere in the country, two planes collided. I don't know. That sounds a little weird, man. I got any sound effect y'all want. We gotta type it in. That was a fucking great steady. Wait a minute. Do we want to go there? Do you still got time to rock steady? And
Hell yeah! I mean, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it.
let's talk about these fucking planes, man.
It is crazy.
Now I haven't done any research as far as because look, man, I just reached a point in the conspiracy realm. I'm telling you, man, I read dude, almost how Brother Ray is so like you so wavered in his faith. I'm that same way in like. I mean, I don't disbelieve in like a Jesus. People think this. Like I'm not like a atheist or none of this. I definitely believe in a higher power, a spirit of God, but it's like the dude Jesus, because I studied Egyptology, and I feel like a lot of Christians they hear about Egyptology or something, and they don't, because they're the actual fucking people who stole from the Egyptian, out of the pyramids and the libraries. They don't go down the route that like Horus, he really is a motherfucker. Maybe he's a made up thing to confuse us. Anyway, I don't want to go down that route. But like, I try to get out of the recent conspiracies is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
So my main thing about the planes is they're preparing us for an attack of the skies. Like, I believe that either through holographic, like technology, AI, they're gonna, and the CERN machine, they might try to actually fake like a second coming of Christ, where they're gonna like open up the skies and appear to be real. And people that have this crazy fucking belief are gonna, fall to their knees, do whatever they do. Other people are gonna freak out, or it could be aliens coming in. It could be anything. But I feel like they're preparing us for like something, an event above, to where they're now people are scared to fly, a repositioning of the airline industry, and now this makes wave for the hoverboard, personal hoverboards, and jet packs and stuff that they already have, kind of thing, right? And so
Mm.
I don't know. That's where my mind goes, from the knowledge that I've gained just in general, to throw out there. I don't know if that sounds stupid or not.
Nah, because it sounds like I feel like I heard this. That's why I'm looking kind of spaced out because it's deja vu for me. Because I've heard one of my cousins say this years ago when we talked about this type of stuff and that aspect of seeing that coming. So when you said it, I was visualizing. I'm like, damn, I've heard exactly what you said with that, the false coming, like finna be something, like it's finna be some shit that we ain't finna be prepared for because we've been getting too many distractions. I feel like, that's what these are. These are just plain distractions. Put in the front, well, why are you worried about planes being grounded over here? There's some really fucked up shit going on over here, but I need y'all to watch, what's going on the left of you. So it's in plain sight. I agree.
I think it's plausible, like Steady said, that, misdirection. I think that's exactly how our military, our government works in a way, take up, or like you said, it could be something as dastardly as some kind of plot, to, try and see how people react, hoping maybe people go off the deep end, I mean, I could see either one, but as silly as it may sound too, because it's not much of a conspiracy, but I have actually over the years seen how they've been talking about a lot of these Boeing 747s and stuff, having certain manufacturing technical difficulties, like with the actual, either avionics or engineering, to some extent. Like it's as simple as, like they push these motherfuckers day in and day out. They're damn near never grounded long enough, and when they are grounded long enough, it comes down to how much do they want to put into actually repairing the shit. So it's like you look at it and you go, okay, well, is that what our country's transit system is basically condoning? Is that, oh, it's okay, we keep pushing it so long as we keep making the money from people, but we don't want to put the money back into the effort of maintaining this, and yet we will sit there and be the ones that say, "Oh, we approve. You jump on. You're safe. It's still safest means to travel. You get from here to here in less time. And less, troubles and blah, blah. And I don't blame people for wanting to take a train nowadays or travel the ways they can alternatively. It's kind of why people did that for the longest time before. Like a lot of people were like, no, I don't want to take the quick way. I'll take the way I know I get there, whether I have to work a boat, where I'm working the kitchen or some shit, and I'm securing my travel, via I'm working, helping do whatever around the boat to make sure I make it, like.
Greyhound. I done took a Greyhound many of days in my life. I love the Greyhound. Amtrak. You see the backcountry. It's very good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's another concern is like all these systems, is each track being inspected as you go though? I mean, look at how many trains derailed in recent years.
Woo! See, that shit.
That's all transit and that's all maintenance, right? I mean, if nobody's giving a fuck about the shit, but they just figure I'm gonna get there real quick, then
Okay. I mean, it's probably a no-brainer, but would you rather like be in a plane crash? Let's say it's not like even from 30,000 feet. Let's say, the wing or the motor blows out kind of, you know, 20 feet in the air, but you still gotta like, or I don't know, like would you rather be in like a plane or a train? No, the plane has to be at least 100 feet in the air. But it's kind of like barely off the runway. 100 feet.
as
Really
scary as it is, I've been flying for a long time. I feel like they at least give you half a chance on a plane, and knowing that that half a chance is also
train.
diminished by the velocity. All those things. Like you never know how you might turn out, but there's more to the fact that what's going to break on impact isn't likely you directly, whereas via the directly that you're going to crash from a train, like that shit there's nowhere to go. You already don't have seat belts. You know, if you have dining cars, you got extra debris, shit like that. You know, they kind of have the shit locked down for a reason on a plane. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think it's bad either way, obviously, but I'm gonna take it like a champ. And I say I'll take the plane, and you know, if it's a bad flight, like I've been known, I'm gonna die. So it's like,
all right. What about you, Steady? What about you?
I feel like I'm already a movie buff, so I'm like, I'll be the one that make the jokes because my sister, she'd be like, "Well, I fly back and forth, you know, like bro said, like kind of regularly and frequently. So if that's gonna be my way out, then fuck it, I'm ready to go." Versus me, it'll be like it'll be just my luck the day I decide to like want to fly a plane back home for the first time in my life would be the moment that it does decide to crash on me, and it's gonna be like, "Well, that fucking sucked."
well, my luck, it would be like I've been flying my whole life and I never had to worry about it. Then the day I take a train, it ends up being the one that gets derailed. I'm toppled between cars or some shit, and it really goes, God damn, I was really probably better off flying. And you know, like that'd be my luck. It'd be the reverse. I'd be like, oh, it should be chill. Like, nope.
This Final Destination shit, bro.
Yeah,
For sure.
yeah. There's something about being in a plane. Oh, so I used to fish in Alaska when I was younger. I've been to the Bering Sea. I don't know how to swim. Today, me and my son went to the hot springs. You know, I don't go past 6-7 feet. But like, when I'm in a plane, now I love turbulence, and I've been in some scary landings. We landed at Dutch Harbor, Alaska, bro. Icy runway in the winter. Those scary as I'm talking about fog, white. You can't see nothing, bro. He's just coming down 100 feet, 500 feet, 400 feet. I'm like, what? Where? Anyway, there's something about being on a plane or on a boat where I'm kind of comfort. I'd probably be screaming like a little bitch as it's happening. But I don't get scared. I have no anxiety going on a plane, man, because I make peace with it, bro. Like you're up there so fucking high. It's like, dude, the best thing I would hope for is if it does go down, either it hits directly to where like I'm dead instantly, or I pass out of fear and whatever, and I'm one of the lone survivors. But then to live with that grief of being like the only survivor, you ever thought about that? Like, being somewhere, going shopping, and you just walking out of a store, but the whole shit, some bomber went in there, boom, 300 people dead. Why not you? Like,
yeah, that would be strange.
I think that'd be freakier than actual dying. So those are the two things I have in my head: either instant death, or like, I mean, I guess I hope I live, but I want some other survivors too. Like, I don't want to.
I don't want to be alive to tell the story. So what happened on the plane? What do you remember?
And I'll be looking at it, I'm like, Lord, is this my come up? Like, is this where I embellish? Like, I was, just like, damn, I'm going on all the platforms now. I'm on Joe Budden. I'm on freaking Drink Champs. And I'm not even a rapper. You're just over here
I swear, when the first Final Destination came out, for the life, I already, just had a thing with planes. But I think didn't nothing creep me out. I feel like my way of death after Final Destination 2 is when the lady died in the elevator. And I'm like, me being a person with medical needs, always going to a hospital and have to get on elevators. Like those things play in my head and be like, so I either have to get on and I have to let somebody hold the door before I get on, or I'm like, I'm gonna dot out of there like right when the door opens. Like I'm never trying to be that one, the last one on, and it got those fast doors. Like I have I wouldn't, I don't say I fear death, but I'm just like, if it's my time to go, I'm like you. It has to be like really, really instant. Like I'd rather just get it done. Like I don't want to sit there and you leaking out and you're trying to, gasp for air or to call somebody. Like just let it be. No, I'm not trying to suffer with mine.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing about the movie shit. The fear of death is not the fear of dying. It's that torture shit. Shackle, waking up, buried 6 feet deep alive, all that weird, like, oh yeah, God,
prolonging it.
bruh. Don't
I
ever
feel
bury.
like the scary part on what Steady was saying, sorry to interrupt, but I thought what was interesting is like knowing it's out of your control. Like both of you were saying, knowing it's out of your control. Like it's best anyone can do is just kind of make your peace with it. You know you're getting on a plane. You know the chances are it might go down. You know things like that. Then you know you're taking it on you anyway. You're going okay. Well, I guess this is what it's gonna be. But like on that final destination note, it's that otherworldly shit. Like it's almost like has no explanation on that. I think the one that got me the most on that final destination too was the gentleman who was the motorcyclist through the collisions and stuff who goes ape shit because he feel like if it ain't in my control, damn that it ain't in my control. It's got to be in my control. I say when I get to go and how I get to go. When he unloaded 6 rounds of a single cylinder, which was loaded, and it's like there's no fucking way you can have 6 duds in a row. You know what I mean? It's like that's God saying something for sure. Like when you know it's like that's your ass though, and it's like okay, so it's not in my control. It's like it had to literally humble him in that moment, right? And it's like that's the scary part for me is like I don't want to feel like you have to like lead me up to it or nothing. If I know it's my time, then let's just face it. You know, it's just like don't like you said the torment, right? Like that was the worst. Like that would be the worst kind of. It's like knowing you can't when you want to opt out, if you know you like.
Like it's on impact. It's approaching on impact. Just fucking dead.
It's bad, man. And in a weird way, let me put it like this: like,
what if Kobe Bryant, man?
What's what?
Rest in peace, Kobe.
Oh yeah, fuck. Yeah, that was a helicopter. But that being said, okay, go back to the conspiracy. I got a part to play. So let's say this: we have the whatever the bureau is for transport agency. You know, the people that govern over all this stuff, right? And they're the ones that say, okay, it's safe to fly. It's this safe conditions, not safe conditions. Whatever that is, right? So let's put it like this: what way would it be better if you were like? And this is something I thought about, and I don't know how to say it necessarily. So don't forgive me if I don't have the best terms. But let's just put it like this: if you're trying to make a scene right now, because let's say just how volatile everything is with the wars with like Ukraine, Russia, all this, and this, even though they may have a ceasefire, as they're saying, okay, look, you're trying to keep people on edge enough to want to like jump into something, right? What more way have they been trying forever than to make people commit a kind of issue that is a domestic, if you will, the domestic terrorism part of it. Like we always hear about the terrorism, these people out here doing this, doing that, doing this, doing that. What happens when you realize like it could just be our own people, like steadily trying to figure out how to like just remove people.
Sorry, man. There was 2 helicopter crashes right by my house since we're having this.
Yeah. But again, that would be scary too to think, what if that was a way, like even if it was people of noteworthiness or not noteworthiness, what if it was a simple way to just be like, oh, nope, that's just engine failure, that was mechanical failure, but that's a way to single-handedly, and again, think about it, if they lose a plane, don't they just get reimbursed?
Interesting perspective.
In a natural situation, like if it goes down, they still have to get one to replace it, right?
Yeah. And fear, they love fear is the ultimate control system. So what better way to keep people in line and keep order than to keep people in fear? So, if like, Harris was saying earlier, if it's some big plot to, keep everybody grounded and we can now control that narrative, then, who's stopping that too? Like, a great Tony Todd, like you can't cheat death. So I feel like if they're gonna play, the puppeteers and go, oh fuck it, we need, they have that list of the population. So if they like, all right, we need a certain number of people in order to get, like you saying, that insurance money to flood in to clear some debts, then what better way than take them out than on a strange plane crash?
Ooh. Yeah. Or like the team, or there's what was that? The Malaysia plane. There was supposed to be a lot of maybe engineers and doctors and people that will change the narrative or the forefront, right? Or of either the future. You never know what these people is working on, man. What have you ever thought, Steady, like, or Jonathan, like, is this are we being tampered with? has North Korea, has Russia, has China, have they figured out a way into our like radar systems or something, and they're actually maybe controlling our air systems? Is this possible? Have you either one of you guys like heard
Maybe
about
not so much. Maybe not so much somebody other country, but that's just what I mean. Like we were saying earlier, misdirection to make you look like Steady was saying to make you look over here or to keep you afraid, to keep a cause of concern, like, oh, this ain't safe, just even to put the stamp on it, whatever it is, to say, oh, this ain't safe. Now all of a sudden we got to check it. Well, how would they not know? Because you have, like we were talking about on the last show when this came up, several weeks back, like air traffic control. Don't they know? They know, right? They know who's where and what's what. Like that's why they have people doing all the things that they're doing to govern. So for any little lapse a moment, like especially that one on the whole, the one that was, with the Olympic team you mentioned that went down, like, yeah, how did they not know? How do you not know?
And what better way to build even a bigger distraction than smoke and mirrors of playing hot potato? It wasn't us that did it. It was them because, look at when the height of the pandemic was up and it was all put on. It was so much of China being put up as the cause of it. When you realize it was really the CDC doing some fucked up shit in the lab to, make us guinea pigs. So how far do we go to play believe it or not? Like, well, I'm your president, so you have to believe what I say, and it's coming from this place. And we're all looking there, and the whole while they're like, okay, good, we got them focused on them, putting the blame on them. And while they're looking over there, we're just gonna clean up our bullshit, and that's it.
oh,
So what if they are? It's like, okay, so what's the goal in that? Like, it's like almost like if misdirection's bad enough as it is, then just think about, okay, so to what extent does that serve? Like y'all are either just clearing house, you could just kill anybody you want. You could just say it was the engine failure, like they said with the, I mean, again, the Kobe thing, like you mentioned just a second ago, why'd his agent press him to go so fast? Like, he could have took all as much time as he needed in doing so. Why he rush a flight plan which he wasn't even going to be aboard on. You know what I mean? And then you rush to get a pilot that you don't know may
bad
have
weather.
that particular vehicle. It just could have came down to you don't know that particular vehicle. You haven't been flying that particular one. Nobody even looked it over. Again, how do you know? How do you not know?
Yeah, that's the same way they took out Aaliyah. It wasn't her plane. Her original plane wasn't her original pilot.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's like yo, my son, we're driving back from the hot springs today, and he's bumping the Michael. He loved Michael Jackson. I be putting my son on old school. He's gonna be the oldest the oldest young nigga born in 2015 because his daddy's keeping him on game. And I'm still young because I don't know about a lot of shit that happened in the 70s, and people say, oh, you still a baby. I'm like, thank you, man, but I'm really not, but thank you. He asked me that, how did Michael Jackson die? Like, how did Michael Jackson die again? I said, well, they say, son, his doctor gave him too much medicine, or / overdosed him with drugs, right? And he's like, oh, but I'm like, Daddy thinks that he was actually murdered. Okay, I don't sugarcoat it. I said, Daddy thinks he was actually murdered, and I don't know. Maybe the doctor was paid to like overdose him, like give him too much, or I said I don't know, but I said I believe he was murdered. And I told my son, I said just like Tupac, just like Malcolm X, Martin Luther, but then I even go to like in the newer, like in some of the newer days, like I told him, I said, like he loves Michael Jordan, but I tell him, I said, son, like I don't want to fuck his brain up, but like I tell him, like there's, I said, first of all, Michael Jordan is in the, was he Alpha Mega or some shit, Alpha or the Omega? He has a brand on his chest of I think the Omega sign. So that motherfucker is like committed to, the fraternity. Like he's made this known. Like I believe personally Michael Jordan is like one of the deepest. He's way the fuck up there. He's so untouchable, way beyond Jay-Z. He's the last of the black fucking. Hold on, John. Me and Steady gotta go conspiracy for 2 seconds, bro. When you really think about it, P. Diddy, Jay-Z, the black community doesn't have a lot of people left. They killed Prince, they killed Michael, they fucking killed Whitney Houston. You fucking cocksuckers left the bitch in the bathtub. And Clive Davis, the same motherfucker that was at the party, responsible for Diddy. He's not even, his name's not even mentioned. He's still golfing or being bisexual or whatever the fuck he's doing. The shit is not right. But in my opinion, what do you think? Like, seriously, bro, Mike Tyson's luckily still alive. Thank goodness, bro. I'm going to cry when Mike Tyson dies, personally. There's a few cats where I'm not really going to cry. Fuck him. Not fucking, like, I'm sorry, Mike. Because, we're going to be smoking one day before, fuck you. But, like, fuck you.
Weirdly lost Irv Gotti, right? Like, Irv Gotti dies after 2 strokes. And he, so I feel like there is this thing of, here's your contract, and I feel like now we're in the year of the wokenness, and it's like people are starting to be like, damn, you know what? I don't want to do what I was doing to get these millions no more. I feel like I've made it to a certain stature where people should just, off my success now, should just gravitate me and give it to me. And then those people in the shadows are like, fuck, what the fuck you thought this was? You thought you was just gonna walk out here unscathed?
Do you oh my gosh, I don't even want to put this on you, Michael. I'm sorry, but do you think that Michael Jordan has his like downfall coming? Like, see, when I say I'm a conspiracy theorist, I think it's mostly true. Call me a conspiracy, but most of the conspiracies turn out. And who was it who said there's no black celebrity that leaves the game clean, no matter who you are?
I think it's Eddie Griffin. Eddie Griffin said it.
They kind of try to do that to Denzel with this kiss bullshit in the Gladiator too. I think Michael, he's up there, bro. Like, no, but like, honest question. When you think of the black community, like dead ass, bro, in terms of the whole diaspora worldwide, who the fuck do we got, bro? Like, seriously, like, who would be fucking, is it seriously Mike? I might be ignorant. Let me know. Is it Michael Jordan, Jay-Z, and Beyonce? Like Oprah? I mean, these are like, that's it. Denzel?
They would be under the selectives. I feel like in that purge thing, there will be like the selective ones.
Like keep hidden like forever. Like no, these
to
are
a certain point, and then I feel like after a while, it's the sacrifice rule. You're gonna have to lose somebody from your circle in order to keep your train going. So you're gonna have to be willing to sacrifice. Like, look at for where Jennifer Hudson is now, versus when her whole family was basically massacred.
Yeah.
It's that thing is real. Like that sacrifice, Jamie Foxx going through the mystery illness and then come back and everybody's like, he's been cloned. Like everybody loves to throw the clone theory out there. I was done with the clones when they said Gucci Mane was cloned. I'm like, out of all the people in America that they would want to, but then again, he fits that the urban look. He's the hood guy, the trap guy. So when you ask me that question, going back to the Michael Jordan question directly, I remember around last year there was something coming up about them reinvestigating the death of his father and saying that the guy that they got for it actually didn't kill Michael Jordan's father. So yeah, I feel like there's going to be something coming up that's going to shock the nation, but. And he's on this tour re-releasing all his shoes again. So he might be trying to get ready to get the cash flow right to be able to escape something.
That's true. Do you have any thing about Gilly's son being murdered and then he's on Club Shay Shay. He's popping. He seems sincere. I don't know if you've seen that interview.
Right.
But when he said, like the guy, like his son wasn't supposed to be there. But I don't know, man. I've never been in this position, dog. Some of these cats grew up in harder times, bro. I couldn't, and you get through it, man. Life's tough. I don't want to say nothing, man. R.I.P. to Gilly's son. and maybe they're just like tough, mentally, like tougher in that moment. But I couldn't picture myself a month, 6 months, or a year. Go Eagles, nigga, celebrate. Like, I mean, maybe he has a larger family and he has to live on because I believe he has more children. So maybe that's like why people have more kids. But I only got one. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't just. I don't know, man. I'll be wallowing in my fucking just sorrow. I don't know, man. He seems
I think it's that background thing of where you, like him being Philly bred. Maybe that's just the way his.
Fuck.
I don't feel like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like he grieves, but not. It's like not really like a public type of thing. He's like emotionally drawn from it. Like, yeah, I'm hurting, but I'm cool to talk about it. And then secretly, you got to go. It's just built different. I feel like when you from that different era of, live by the sword, die by the sword type of mantra, you're like, damn, I got to go bury my son. Like you said, luckily. And it's not to say, oh, by having other kids, that's supposed to just replace the one you lost. No. But it just goes to show you, like, your mind is so tunnel vision. You're like, okay, funeral this week, got it, good. Press conference the next week, and then you're doing a podcast the next following week. So sometimes
so busy.
You it distracts you. Yeah.
Hold on. Side note. Tony Deppa, I gotta say, you're kind of like a bitch, bro. I hope you're still listening. You're a little bitch, dude. What is this? Why are y'all making me wait? I have not seen you in the background. Not one time, brother. I am not a fucking... I'm going to record this while I'm saying it. Bro, you're kind of acting like a little bitch right now. I have to say it like this because I'm on my show. I haven't seen you in the background. You haven't tapped in. You click the link, but I'm not making you wait or doing nothing. And I seen a comment saying we're sexist as fuck. Fuck you! I'm sexist. I'm chauvinist. I'm all that. I don't want a sissy motherfucker like you on my platform. Fuck you. Fuck you. I would never have you on my shit anyway. Yeah. Live on the line. Therapy Night Rants. Real men over here discussing shit. Fuck you. I don't want you on. If you think I'm sexist, you really have feelings like this, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Unsubscribe. Don't tap into my shit again. Because I don't know. Or come on. Click the link. I'll send it to you next week. And we can have this online. Anyway, I had to say that. Bam. Crashing out. Crashing out on you. I just sent that to him.
I feel like I'm sorry to hear that. That's rough, but again, it was nice to meet you, DJ Steady. I think I might have to fall out myself here. Feeling a little rough. Might need to get some rest, so.
Go get some rest, white boy John. God damn it. Me and Steady are going to wrap this up, and we're going to go into this. I hope he taps in, bro. This is ridiculous.
No, this has been cool, man, and I appreciate, chatting with you guys. I'm sorry I couldn't hang a little longer. I'm just kind of a little rough right now.
All right, brother, man. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Peace,
brother. All right, man. White boy John, ladies and gentlemen, up in the building. Hold on. Steady. Stay with me. Stay with me. Harry's drinking again. Look it. He's like, I said, I sent it again. Can you get in? Dude, why are y'all making me wait? Y'all asked me to come on. And y'all are being sexist as fuck and mispronouncing the former VP's name? Say it with me, comma. He spells it like comma. Look at this. Comma, la. One time for the show, people, comma, la. Do y'all hear me now? Fuck Kamala. Fuck that bitch, man. What? Bro, you seriously... You're that dude. You are that dude. And I called you out at the fucking bar. I called you out, bro, and you're gonna fit. You're really gonna say that to me? Because I asked him if he had any black friends, bro. And he got so offended. And he's like, you're really gonna ask me that? Dude, you're the racist one. I said, And he's like, I probably got more black friends than you. And I said, you probably do. I grew up with mostly Mexicans and white people. You know, I grew up in Nevada. I've had my share of black friends throughout but under because I'm still mixed, hip, I got rhythm. When I'm arrested, I'm not going to go with the woods. Like, I know this shit, bro, even with this fucking hat on. Come on. But the brothers got to wake up too. Like, it's not just like, oh, nah, dog. It's so much deeper. But for this message right here, I'm going to send the clip to you, Tony. I'm going off on you, man. Thank you, brother, because this is Harris's Drink It Again, and this is what I do. I fucking rant, and you gave me great content. I wanted to get more content out of you. You can still come on the show, bro.
Still, have a gentleman's conversation.
I would never in my life call another man. I don't give a fuck if you're a sexist, if you're a fucking racist, if you're a chauvinist. You know what I mean? Whatever, dog. Like, that's crazy to me. I sent you the link. I just want you to know I'm not talking shit. I'm still sending this, you know. I'm not mad. This is what I do, bro. I'm a shock jock. I'm an internet shock jock, but like I still stand behind like this shit, like certain views and values, bro. I don't get really worked up about anything. So anyway, holla at me.
All right, and that's what grinds my gears is when you make a statement and then people automatically put you in the stereotypical lanes of, you know, these scrutinization words. They want to put that on you. Oh, you feel no, it's just I'm entitled to have my fucking opinion about the way I feel about it. I just feel like we live in see what I'm saying? That's why we're looked so weak upon. It's because we stand behind one person making a decision for the whole fucking country. Like, I'm entitled to feel the way I feel. I feel like the way this race is going, no, you know, in time, maybe my feelings will be different. But the way I look at things now, I'm like, it's playing by the way life is designed to play. This is fucking Monopoly, people. We play real life Jumanji. You know, love it or hate it, it is what it is. Like, what you eat don't make me shit and vice versa.
No. I don't know if Seti. Okay, I love me. I love myself. I do. In a general sense. People say, well, no, you don't, because look at some of the choices you make. Well, maybe on days I don't. But in a general sense, when I come across Tony Deppa, the other gentleman who got offended because I stated it like this. I said, well, in my personal opinion, I would never vote for a female president. Off top. Or I said off top or off GP. That was what I said. Just off top. Hey, bro. You got to make a vote, male or female. You know, damn. Nah, you can look at the list of the former presidents. I see all male faces. Male. What the fuck? Like, off GP. Like, just. I'm not going to go with 1 out of 45 odds or whatever, 47 odds, bro. Even as a gambler, I'm not going to do that. And the stats wasn't fuck Kamala. Is she black or is she Indian? Hold on. Can I do my best Trump impression? Can I try, bro? Hold on. Hold on. I'm really going to try this shit. Hold on. What is it? No, it's going to be horrible. But look, guys like Tony Deppa, you know, I had him out of my country club a couple of times. You know, he's a decent guy, but he's a coward. You know, I sent him the link to my show and he didn't come on. He made an excuse. He's saying, you know, he thinks he can tap in through the YouTube chat. That's just not possible. It's not possible. And, so I have nothing more to say. I'm here every Thursday night. All right, now I'm getting a little loose with it, but like, I'm here every Thursday night. Bro, I get into as a fucking bartender, bro. I have to be a mediator too. I have to be a host. I'm a host. So when people come, man, I had to chill people out. Sometimes they go too hard, or like I stop fights, dude. I stop. Like, there was one night before the election. And it was too much, man. It was too much. Like I really, dude, whether the motherfucker's bulletproof or not, bro. Like I don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I mean? In a general sense, bro. The fucking they're all evil, is my true belief.
Okay.
Trump's the evil motherfucker, bro. I'm not gonna fucking sit here and praise him, die for him. Just like the Cowboys, dude. I grew up a Cowboys fan. Michael Irvin, Emmitt Smith, Deion Sanders talking shit. But it's like, if the Buffs go 0-16, 0-12, I don't give a fuck, man. Best of luck. You know, if Deion cheats on his wife, well, I'd cheat on my wife too if I was surrounded by sweet Colorado pussy. Come on, man. So anyway, I don't put a lot. I get passionate. Like, it's fun to me, bro. This shit's comical.
And that's the joy that's what makes it go hard. You know what I'm saying? Even watch all the stuff that Ye does, you know, when he goes on his rants and, you know, quick to put the word crazy in front of it. Oh, he's just crazy. He's ignorant. He doesn't know what he's saying. And then I'm going, you know, as entertainers, this is what they get paid to basically do, to entertain you. So if they're going to, you know, give you the coonery and the buffoonery and they still running up a check, then fuck it. Let them do what they got to do. I choose, you know, like you say, I just choose where to invest my energy into. Like, you know, me going back and forth on an argument with you based on your belief doesn't resolve that you still going to stand 10 toes down for your belief the same way I'm going to stand 10 toes down for my belief. So it's not about trying to correct. That's why I hate it so much. We live in a world now where everybody fucking wants to play the control box. Everybody wants to persuade your decision, and that should be the final decision. And it's like, no, maybe I didn't want to wear a red shirt today. Maybe I wanted to wear the green one.
Right. Yeah. I don't know. I don't. If the world was like people like me and you, it might be boring, but it'd be better. You know, I don't understand people with like super passionate beliefs. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Damn, man, I got some my shit's getting 3 years old. I don't know. So I had an audio change. My bad. What frustrates me is, like, say, I guess people from the left or this guy, or even people from the right, who's like, say there's like an old white man and he just can't get past the marijuana. He for whatever the fuck, he hunt, he kill, he drink his bourbon, he drinks his scotch. He got a mistress, but he don't like marijuana, right?
Right.
And it's like, whatever you're gonna do, you're not gonna get him off that hill. He's never gonna smoke. He don't like to smell. He ain't gonna eat an edible. And even though, like, you do right in your other areas, for like something minor, I think this is minor. This is fucking minor. Like, this is the last thing I'm gonna give up. God damn, like, I had so many vices to give up before. What are we talking about?
Right.
I could operate machinery like a motherfucker. All that OSHA, all that work regulations. That's why I don't tell no people management and shit about my show. Fuck the management, you know, because they're gonna see this. Well, I come into work all the time. I do shit I'm not supposed to. I drink, I smoke, whatever. And it's like, I'm badass at my job, you know. But anyway, there's certain like hills like that people aren't gonna get off of. I've never gotten myself even on the hill. I'm kind of like a halfway hill. Even Brother Ray, bro, you can't just ride the fence all the time. I said, honestly, why not? Like, seriously, why can't you be a fence? There's certain things like transgender or like gay, like male and female. I'm on, like, I'm not on the fence about that. Like, there is certain things I stand on. But, like, what's wrong with being a fence straddler? I'm black and white. Sometimes I play the white card. Shit, I get pulled over with you with them dreads and shit, and a couple of fucking Houston niggas. Oh yeah, this shit going up. You know, yes sir. No sir. I'm from Reno, sir. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna say that's the white card, but like, that's just me in general.
That's you and your truth.
I
That's
don't
your
got no
truth.
smoke for real.
That's your truth. See
I
what I'm
got a
saying?
little bit of weed on me. Hell yeah, that's it.
Fucking your truth, your honesty. See what I'm saying? People hate the truth. People hate when you're authentically you. They want you to be so puppeted and no, you know you should. You know what I'm saying? Like it's weird. Like speaking on podcast, like look at what Cat Williams did the first of last year on Club Shay Shay and how he just ripped the band-aid off the comedy world. And people go, no, 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 he's fake for that shit, or he's this, or I believe Steve Harvey, I believe these people. I'm like, well, I stand with Cat Williams and what Cat Williams say. You know why? Because didn't nobody fact checked him at the moment he said what the fuck he said. Only thing that was corrected was Ice Cube correcting the way things went for Friday After Next with him and Ricky Smiley. That was the only thing that got fact checked. So when you stand in your truth, it gives me pride to know, like, I ain't got to be on the fence about some shit. My decision is my decision. Me putting on a prosthetic leg is my decision. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh well, you should do this and do. I don't need you to fucking tell me what to do with my life. I'm gonna live my life, and rather it be plane, train, or whatever automobile, or even if it's peaceful in my sleep at the peaceful age of 100 plus, I lived a fucking great life.
Yeah, as you should. Shouldn't let. And I'm sure the people that were kind of either speaking against or like, I know Tony wouldn't want to switch places with my life. Fuck no. I wouldn't want to switch places with his life. I wouldn't want to switch places with your life. Beeline's like, I don't give a fuck about Kevin Hart or fucking. I wouldn't want to switch places with none of them. So it's like, so when I think about it, back to, I'm happy for all you punk ass motherfuckers, from my mama to my girl to Brother Ray to your cocksuckers that come into the bar at 1 a.m. to even my boy Mike. Are you happy, bro? The fuck are you happy, nigga? You ain't happy over there with fucking multiple baby mamas and fucking all your drama and shit, and fucking about to go to jail because your ass ain't paid child support. Whoa. What was that? Was that just random gunshots that went off? I didn't press nothing.
Yo, nah, that got to be the joy of being a bartender, right? Because they're like an unofficial therapist. Like you said, you got to mediate this shit. You got to hear about other people's problems, as well as you're already in your own head about your own problems. So half the time you be like, you know what? Like you said, well, fuck it. I'm gonna take a shot. That's how I can make the best recommendations. I done had a shot of this. I done had a cup of this. And if the ladies are in, you done mixed and orchestrated some shit. So I feel like, this world of living in your truth is so awesome. Like, you sitting up there at the bar and you hear the most weirdest shit, but then you're a podcaster. So you be like, you know what? I can bring this shit and say the shit that they said at the bar, but expand on it. I'll be like, you know what? That motherfucker was pussy for the way he did what the fuck he did. And it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you love who you are and what the fuck you do.
Like in the wise words of Terrell Owens, I love me some me. I like looking at myself. I like listening to myself. Shout out to Wendy. Because I told her, I said, yo, we was talking about addiction. I said, I'm going to put out some clips, of us talking about our addiction to the drug that's not popular in Hollywood, but it's the same fucking thing. And most of the celebrities are on that, or Adderall, but they don't talk about that. But they want to make cocaine look fucking cool. Cocaine ain't that fucking cool. You want to do something cool, you motherfucking go down to the motherfucking little Indian stove, you know what I'm saying? Get you a little, put a little, you know what I mean? 48 hours later, tell me how you feel, motherfucker. Anyway, sorry, 80 hours later. But it's like, I don't know where I went. Sorry, I went on a side rant. I went on a little side rant.
As you should. No, you vent, bro. Say what the fuck you need to say.
Like, always drink the water. See, being a bartender, man, look, there's great bartenders out there. I'm not this crazy fucking mixologist. I'm not flipping shit. I'm not going to be in the bartending competition World Series. I've worked at fine dining. I've done the espresso martinis with the real espresso and the whole thing. And you shave the chocolate, and you infuse the syrups, and you make your own cardamom and cinnamon fucking agave syrup for the special shit. You peel the lemon and you fucking zest it and you twist it and you put it. Have to. I've done all that. I've done the slang and bang. I like bartending in general as a job. I can do it for like hella years and just not get bored, because you can be who the fuck you can be. I can curse. I try not to curse a lot. I do try to keep it professional, but I can say shit. I can say, man, if you come in hella morose, one of my favorite words is morose. If you come in super morose and like unsure, just kind of down, I can match that. I can uplift your spirits, or I can vibe with you. I'm gonna feel that out, like, because I don't want to come in like I'm on a high horse, like I'm the bartender and my life's perfect, because you gonna get pissed. You gonna get pissed at me. After a couple shots and a couple rounds, and saying then ladies come in, you start, fuck this nigga, man. What I'm saying, like, or not even nigga, bro. That's stupid. But like seriously, like even as a white man, as he would look at it, he might even be like, man, fuck this cocky guy. Let's just say that, like fuck this cocky asshole. Like he's over here trying to. So I do play on this energy, man.
You have to be a chameleon. You do have to be a chameleon, because, like you said, your first objective before even offering the drink is to know your client, know your customer, know their issue. Do you need a hard liquor? Do you want to just chill? Are you trying to just meet a woman? Are you trying to meet a guy? Like, you have to find a common balance before you just hand them that. You know what I'm saying? Because some people, like you said, come in and they already got the revolver loaded, and they just ready to just say fuck it and end it all. And the way you entertain them can make a difference between how their night and mood is going to go. Even if they was dabbling in that drug life, like, there's certain drugs that say shit, depending on the mood, you know what I'm saying? That's the way my vibe going to be after I partied up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I deal in psychedelics. You know what I'm saying? I'm a shroomer. So when I'm in that zone, I don't want no emotional conversations. I try not to go down in intense modes of, damn, I got to dwell in all this shit and be on this ride, and then all that shit fucking playing with me psychologically.
I feel like I'm a master at this. Yeah, I do. And it's cool because it translates to the podcast. And a large portion of my recent subscribers are just hand to hand. Just, hey, shout out to DJ Icy, man. I met this local DJ. He's a cool cat. I think he said he's from Florida. And but he got about 67,000 followers on IG. Like, he was, we're chopping it up, 100,000 total. And I'm gonna try to get him on the pod. But he's a big time DJ. He's gonna be doing the Ludacris and Flow Rida show coming up in June here in Reno, and he's worked with Too Short and all the motherfuckers.
Doesn't it feel different now when you can generally get people to gravitate to your podcast without having a mediator? Because I feel like in that first journey we had that mediator, or maybe it was just me. It don't necessarily have to be you so much, but I just think like a lot of that, where to put your energy for me, that got kind of corrupted, was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting hella guests, and they're amazing people to have. But sometimes you're like, fuck it. Like, what you do with Thursday Night Rants might be just a night. I just want to kick it with the bros or whosoever I choose. And not, damn, I got to interview this person who might not fit the concept of what I do here at Harris's Drinking Again.
Yeah. It's interesting you bring that up. And I think that's your interpretation, like you said. Mine, I regret finding old boy so soon. I wish I would have found him now.
Okay, I like the flip. I like that.
Because like dead ass, homie, like I go through my channel. I just deleted like 10 videos off my shit today of just like whatever. Because sometimes they say, delete shit, kind of change up. And I'm like, okay. And a strong start, like my immediate family, friends, people from high school. They were 100 views, 90 views, and then I kind of see the way I released the videos, the lives. Our first live, 50 minutes in, you didn't see nothing. Like it's still up there, and then so we're figuring stuff out on the fly. But I feel like, and then you look and it's like, whatever, Dave Schechter, Fabian, you, Beeline. Well, you was even later, but like Mark Christopher, Larry, like it was like some heavy hitters. We got you back.
Okay.
And it was like some heavy hitters. And the way I was doing the thumbnails, because I was just learning thumbnails, because I'm like, I wasn't doing that in the beginning. I didn't know, but then I'm like, wait, I have actual actual kind of actors. Like I can type these fuckers in IMDb and they're gonna be on my shit that has 200 fucking subscribers. Not even that, like 94. And then, so I did some fucking thumbnails. But now, and so I kind of peaked, and then even I still got people like, dude, you interviewed Tommy Chong, man. And even though that wasn't through him, it was through Rico. Shout out to Rico.
Yeah, shout out to Rico.
Which was still through him. And it's like, so it's like, I kind of take a dip. But I wish I would have found the shit now to where it's like, yo, you've been putting in 2-3 years work. And I feel like I could have, even though financially I had the money, I feel like now, responsibly, and knowing what I know about podcasting, I can maintain that. Like,
I get it. I like that. It
I don't
changes
know.
the narrative. No, it changes the narrative. So if I can like reach it, I get it because you're right. It was, I guess for me, like I was so young at it at that time period, and these were some heavy hitters, right out swinging out the gate. So you're right. Like now that you got a little more season on, I feel like now, like you said, it's like when you come back and it's that your 10th year senior basketball or whatever, it's like you're in that golden stage. I'm like, shit, I'm on my run now. Like this would be the best time to usher them in because you're looking for content, without having to reach so down in the barrel. I'm like, okay, I want, nope, don't want to talk about this shit. Grab again, but when you can have a clear conscience of, oh shit, like, I got a guy now. Shout out to Mr. Jonathan Coleman, who he gives out PR packages and connect you with some pretty heavy hitters in the game right now. So just me, I guess, to wrap this up before I get out of here, it's like I still love what I do more, but I still want to do so much more even now.
Yeah. Well, and to top off, I feel like as a viewer, if I'm coming to your brand, who they want, and like maybe either way, I know you or I don't know you. Okay, he started from here. Oh, okay, the Dutch is cool. Kyle, yeah, I know Kyle. Oh yeah, the dude rapping around the corner. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see him every day getting coffee. Then to like a fucking wait. Mark Christopher Lord, Pursuit of Happiness, Tommy Chong, and then for me, they were like expecting this. So now when you keep scrolling, it's like, wait, oh, Gianni Russo, what the fuck? Wait, oh damn, like wait, like they're expecting the next fucking guy, and even myself, I hollered at DJ. I said, hopefully, man, he'll come on. Even before that, like I ran into Corrupt at my old job, bro. Corrupt came through. I tried to get a Corrupt interview. I didn't want to plagiarize him too much, but I got some info from him, man. Took a pic. I hollered at Brother Lynch. I'm gonna get a Brother Lynch interview when Chris Calico came. Like I'm gonna get Chris Calico on the channel. Just like my favorites. My artists. Devin the Dude. You're in H-Town, bro. I want to interview Devin the Dude, dog. Devin the Dude is every rapper's favorite rapper. Like, come on, man. Me and Devin, bro. Hey, yo, man. Whatever I don't even think he's one of them cats that would have like a lot of stipulations, but whatever the stipulations are, bro, like I'll follow him, like straight up. But like I want to smoke a doobie and just I really fuck with your music, so I'm gonna go a different route and like try to get something out of you, man. But cats like this. So anyway, in my brain, to wrap that whole thing up, I wish, and it can still happen, not through that company, but like I've done my research and I've looked at there's companies that some of them that 1,000, 1,200 a month, like they'll put you in like magazines, like you know, like you're basically paying a PR service every month. You're probably never gonna meet them either, but they will like put your, you know, a mention in the whatever magazine is popular right now. You know, like you know, you'll get a shout out maybe on Hip Hop Daily or Hip Hop DX YouTube channel. You know what I mean? Like this is a service that you just pay for.
Right.
So that whole thing is not gone. It's just about, I guess, getting the funds and keep reinvesting, man. The money I get from my job, I pay my bills, but I invest into Harris's drinking. I don't do the donations and because man, ain't nobody really gonna do it like that. Cheap ass motherfuckers. I got homeboys hitting me up for money, bro. You're gonna make 200 tonight. Just fucking cash at me 40, motherfucker. I got 4 people I'm raising. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Fuck you. And these are the day ones, bro. Fuck you guys, man. Seriously, dude. It's ignorant shit. And I've told you this, man. You got 2 baby mamas and you're fucking your life up. You're literally going to ask me for $40. And I know that 40 is not even going to your kids. It's going to go to you and you're fucking, because you want to drink and you want to gamble. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I pay for my own vices.
Fucking love Harris, man. Harris keep you all the way to the under.
Felt good, bro. I needed to get all this shit off my fucking chest.
I feel you. I feel it. Yeah, you. This is what we do it for. When you want to unpack, unscripted, and just say what the fuck you gotta say in your own judgment-free zone, then fucking say what you gotta say.
Yeah, man. I get frustrated, man, and I know you gotta go in here in a few minutes, and we'll wrap up because I'm gonna keep going on. Because now I'm in.
Yeah,
I'm cool. I'm off tomorrow. The whole shit. When I started this pubcast, I was getting up. I worked Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and in Utah it'd be 11:30. I would get up still at 4 a.m. Sometimes an hour's sleep. It didn't fucking matter because when I got off the show, I just felt good. No matter how, even if I humiliate myself. Oh, I'm stuttering, or little things about myself. My Tourette syndrome was coming through too much. Or 2 weeks ago, I hit my mouth like twice on the mic, like a dumbass, like just getting. And I tried to play it off. I did, but inside, I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like I'm thinking, in my head, I'm thinking like, one day it would be so cool to have so many people like fucking with you that shit's like a clip. Like, he was trying to like fucking suck the mic, like people. Shit. Like, this motherfucker, Harry was extra drunk. He fucking hit his mouth twice. Like, I don't know. You be thinking of this shit, Seti?
Yeah. It'd be the most weirdest shit that you make the greatest content in. Like for shits and giggles, before I get out of here, like I can say it because I said it on my show. Like Saturday past, I fucking fell on the floor, and you know what I'm saying. And the first thing I do was tell my speaker to play. It was "We Fall Down, but We Get Up" type shit. So you'd be like, it'd be situations where like I'm in the zone.
Yes.
Like take me as I am. Like I don't have nothing to hide. Like I'm not here to pretend to the world that I'm fucking me at the end of the day.
You are indeed, my friend. Hey, man. Well, all right, brother. Man, I appreciate you coming around the pub.
For sure.
Glad the first tap in of 2025, bro. You're back at it. I'm not even back at it. We're just at it we're at it once again. How about that? We gotta change the vernacular.
Indeed.
You're at it once again. Yet again. So Let's continue this grind, man. Let the people know where they can find you. Any last words, man? And I hope you have a good ass weekend, man. And we're gonna
Well,
holler.
I appreciate it. Y'all can catch me on Live with DJ Steady and Company on YouTube under the brand of Live and DJ Steady and Company. While I work out some issues with the Who They Want podcast name, it's still that. Find me on Facebook, DJ Steady. Are you ready? Mr. Who They Want. And Instagram is Mr. underscore Who They Want. And check me out on Spotify, Live with DJ Steady and Company.
All right, my brother, man. Steady, as always, bro. Thank you for tapping in. As soon as I seen your shit, because I didn't even tell people I sent the link. I just sent the link, man. So I appreciate it, bro.
For
Making
sure.
this another memorable show.
I got you.
And many more to come, my brother. You have a good night.
You too, bro.
All right, man. DJ Steady, everybody. Yes. All up in the motherfucking house. Ah. Hey! Yo. Wow, man. The banter. Thank you, man, guys, for tapping in. Y'all kept me busy 2.5 hours. Let me just take a moment of silence, okay, and figure out where I want to go. Because that's the thing about having people on the show. I have to be able to host. I had to tell Jonathan, I text him like, yo, because I was putting him on mute, and I said, yo, keep this shit to kind of like, 30, 60, just too much going on and on and on. I go on and on and on, especially when I'm solo. But I want to give you guys great content, different perspectives. But over here, this is me. This is Harris is drinking again. Even though I don't have to be the face. I'm a fucking handsome face. I don't show myself in that light. As far as promotions a lot, it's the logo and stuff, but it's my ideology possibly. It's the views of the host, represent the host. Not this, the views of the whole, now the views of the guests, that's their own opinion. So when it gets to that place, I have to come out, whether it's a rant, whether it's a stumble, mumble, bumble. This is Harris is drinking again. And at the end of the day, like we spoke of, it's therapy. This is therapy night rants until they take the live stream away and they're trying to do away with the First Amendment, but they can't. They can't. I say what I want. I'm a very quiet, reserved individual. But when the camera's on, when there's a mic in front of me, I'm a ham. I'm a showman. Hell, pay me the right amount. I'll say certain things too. I could be bought to a sense. All right, I'm born to fucking entertain. To a degree, whether a small or a large audience, it doesn't matter. This is Harris's Drink It Again. We tie in the music, we tie in everything. Okay. So shout out to the gentleman, man. This has been an epic show. Let's get some real music going up in here now that I can really play the beats. Okay. I can really play the beats. And crash out on motherfuckers. Tony Depp, you're still welcome to come on, man. The link's there. I could screen share my thing. The only email that I got back that was not a right email was Brother Ray's old email, and that is R.S. Damaki. It said, this email. So other than that, it says sent Tony Deppa 11 at Gmail. That's his email. You confirmed it in IG. I don't know why you can't tap in, bro. You got that COVID shot, dog. I'm telling you, man, you got that shit. You got that shit rotting your brain, homie. Like, former college basketball, you could work out, you could do all that, bro. But you got that tainted blood now, homie. It's fucking, if no offense, white boy John, but white boy John, if white boy John can get on the show, Tony Deppa, Democrat from Los Angeles, white nationalist, allegedly, you can get on the show. Okay? Come on, man. Southern boy. Talking about you from the South. You ain't from the... Yeah, you was born in the South and you moved immediately to LA? Come on, man. I'm here every Thursday night. And you know where I work. Come and fucking holler at me next time you're in town. Since Reno's soft as fuck. Now, I'm not going to say it's not. It's definitely not. Dude, you can't compare anything to like LA to fucking Reno. I mean, come on, bro. That's fugazi as it is. That's a fugazi move. Let me play these beats. Okay. What we got? If you're up in the building, let me know how the audio is. I had some people on Podbean just saying they could not hear the audio, but then it was fixed. Shout out to Thoraz on Podbean. He says, great show. And a little Raz and some bot, old OTZ, some bot shit. 13 listeners on Podbean. Here on a Thursday night in the Harris Pub, bulletproof baby, Trump 24, whatever hat. Trip out, eh? Trip out, eh? Up on the Zins, committing some sins. Vodka Origin. Yo. Got the pickle bites. Over 100,000 views. Thank you to everybody, man, that has given even 1 ounce of energy. I'm serious, man. I don't give a fuck. Tap in, tune in, 30 seconds, 60 seconds, whatever you like, take, whatever you don't, tap out. Come back, holler at me, man. This is the pub. We got something for everybody. I still got a couple of unreleased interviews from what me and Steady were just talking about, you know? Got me a little crooked dick. Pop that top off right there. So I'm just proud that my channel is still growing and still coming around. And it's the people that I'm trying to meet people in real life and pull them in. You know, I want to pull them in. Because I know I don't always just want to sit here and rant. Oh, but tonight is a night for ranting. Come on in, baby. I might dim the lights. We're going to be here for a minute, baby. Tonight's tonight, man. Episode 124. It should be like 130 something. We had to take a little hiatus. You know how it goes. Who else can we get up in this bitch? I'm sending a link to the homies. Anybody, you know. And if not, we go sit here and rant because I got a lot to talk about. But let's see what sort of shit we can just get popping off. You never know what you're gonna get. You never know what you're gonna get, man. Tonight, it's gonna be one of them possibly a 4-hour stream. It looks like. I'm gonna go ahead and just reach out to motherfuckers. You know, we're gonna see who we can get up on here to give some good banter. Otherwise, Harris is drinking is just crashing out. I can't stand you long-haired little ponytail fucking boys coming in there. You're looking all tough. You're looking like a fucking gangster, bro. Fucking whatever, dude. Fuck you, man. Gonna get mad at me talking about I ain't gonna never vote for a female president, bro. I would never vote for a woman president off GP. Get the fuck out of here. You tripping, homie. Mad at me. What, you got 3 little girls at home? Who gives a fuck? Them bitches ain't never gonna be president either. How about that? Motherfucks. And then she gonna talk about, oh, yeah, well, that's like saying I couldn't be president. Bitches, none of us in this whole motherfucking casino could be president. Never. That's one thing you ain't gonna be. What, you in the good old boys club, good old girls club? What college you go to? What fraternity you in? Huh? You're from Cali. I figured as much. But like, exactly. Bitch, you ain't never gonna be president. I personally just would never vote for a motherfucking female president. Why can't I have that opinion? Like I said, if the bitch be playing 2K, yo, if she was up here, if there's a female version of Trump who was just logical, reasonable, huh? Then I'd probably vote for that bitch. Huh? But it cannot be this way. Okay? Fuck! Kamala. Fucking Kamala. Slob on these knobbers. How about that? Fucking cunt. How dare you disrespect the former VP? The former VP. How dare you disrespect the former VP? You really care about that shit, bro? Was you eating that bitch's coochie, sniffing her panties, dog? On the road? Huh? 58 days out of 60, nigga? Sucking, massaging her little sweaty feet? Huh? You working her campaign trail? Come on, man. It's ridiculous. I cannot believe that these types of, men are out there. That they actually even retort with the sort of veracity. Huh? Oh, you like my vernacular now, bitches, don't you? I know. I'm a reading nigga. Okay? But they actually retort in this manner of like passion and defiance. And it's mind-boggling and it's laughable. Sissy boys. Weak men. Line still open. Link still open. The fuck out of here. Harold? Where's the fuck? Harold? Where's Harold? You guys coming to the bar talking this hot shit? Huh? Fucking talking this hot shit. 2 or 3 fucking shots in, you motherfuckers can't hang. Energy switched up. Come on, man. I hang with the best of them. The bitch got mad because I said, I'm true Battleborn. You're a true Battleborn? What is that? Wait. But she said it in a threatening manner. Wait. You said you're a true Battleborn. Yeah, bitch, I'm true Battleborn. I'm not just born in Reno. I haven't just lived here. I don't go to Vegas just twice a year. Okay, bitch, I was born there. Okay? I have a good life set up down there when I go. Shout out to the homies, Motherfucks. Got a good life up here in the north. Spent some time in the east and the west. Fuck these Cali fucks, okay? For real. I'm not saying fuck Cali. Now all these fucking Bloods and Crips are going to come shoot me. No. The fucks. And they know who they are. It's the dope-ass motherfuckers that moved here to Reno. Look at this skyline. This is no filters. Look at this fucking backdrop. I'm going to bomb for this shit. Oh my God. This is Reno. This is Nevada, baby. In fact, while I'm ranting, I'm going to get me a battleborn flag in the back because I haven't had that yet. That's right. We're going to have a battleborn flag banner up in a minute. I don't even know why I ain't done that yet. Which one do I want to put me? Hell, they got some cool options up on here, man. What's this, Google Images? Hell yeah. Oh, this one right here, boy. Oh, they really gonna be mad. Look. Save image as. We're gonna go right here in the downloads. We're gonna save it in the downloads. Okay. BB1. Okay, bitches, for Battleborn 1. I'm gonna get me 2 of them up on there. I'm gonna get me that one. I'm gonna get me the official state. You understand? Oh, that one's a pretty one. I got me the official state flag. I should have had that a long time ago. BB2. All right. Anyway, back to Tony Deppa. Okay, what is that, Italian or something? Please click the link and come on, bro. We got so much stuff to hash out. The slavery, fucking bullshit. That's gonna have to be next week anyway. I don't even want to go into that bullshit with you. Because that's gonna be a whole panel discussion. Okay, you get 2 of your fucking people from the South, 2 of your brothers, friends, whoever the fuck, come on a Thursday night. And I'm going to get a couple people, and we're going to have a big old panel, roundtable discussion. It's going to get like 150 live views or something like that, man. It's going to be really good. I'm talking about it's going to be really damn good. You know what I'm saying? Maybe after you get your 5,000 from Doge or something, you know what I mean, from Trump and them. Yeah, you know what I mean? You might be able to afford or something. A lot of your city boys, you can't hang with us Nevadans, you know? I mean, it's just the truth of the matter. Even... We might be broke to y'all, but we rich. You know what I mean? We rich in our own right. You know what I mean? Hell, we got trucks. We know the tricks of the trade. We don't pay a lot for drinks and alcohol. You know what I mean? This shit comes for free. We know places to go. We got holes to bury your motherfuckers. I'm just saying all sorts of stuff. So, Harry's drinking again. See, I don't even need to make that face. Goddamn city boys take shots. We taking shots, bro. That's not how they say it. Taking shots, bro? Hell yeah, man. Can I get a Casamigos and a Ciroc? Fuck out of here, man. Goddamn MGD. I do a shot of that Frey Ranch right there. Yes, man. Thank you, man. Anyway. Fucking new sound guy fell asleep on the job. Hey, boy, wake your ass up, man. No, for real, dude. Are you going to come do the show or not? You told me, I'll go in the second half of the show. It's already the second half. I've been over a live stream for 3 fucking hours. This son of a bitch has been over here sleeping. I don't even know why I have these people in my vicinity. I don't want you on anyway, bro. I'm muting the mic. It's me for the night. Shout out Podbean, man. 7 likes, 13 people up in the building. Spazzinout part 2. We're going to come back. Feels good, man. Get back to it. You know what I mean? Just kind of get into the motion. Get into the rhythm of speaking my mind. I'm becoming more familiar Every day, even when I took my break. See, I needed to take my break. Oh, I needed to take my break. Trust me. It wasn't just maybe some people close to me or some people maybe far from me or even viewers. Hey, man, you looked a little fucked up in the show. You are. I'm good, bro. Okay? I'm always been good. Even when I'm fucked up, I'm a little good. I'm good. I'm good. Okay? I needed that. Because I'm an eternal guy. I go inside. When things ain't right, I go inside. That's why I'm naturally quiet. I got told today I have a lot of patience, okay? I'm a naturally quiet guy. I go inside. I'm sitting, parties going on and shit. I'm sitting there. Even my cousin Fatty Phil, man, you all right, D? I have his voice in my head. You all right, D? Looking out for me and shit, man. Shout out to that motherfucker, man. Love you, Fatty Phil, bro. We're gonna be at a couple of shows, man. But I got some people that are looking out for me. You all right, D? I'm good, man. I'm processing stuff. Okay. This is my time to shine. Sometimes I get this worked up. You can't always do it in the workplace. I promote. Shout out. If you're up in the building and new to the show, man, check us out. A lot of videos, a lot of content, different things. But the lives, I want people to get involved. Shout out to John and, Steady, the regulars, but, people, Harold, man, Tony, man, DJ Icy, man. I meet you guys in person and shit. Griffin, man. Shout out to Griffin, man. 209 Nightclub here in Reno, Nevada. You know what I'm saying? Him and his girl, Ciara. So I'll be honest, I don't remember your girl's name. I remember your name. No, did he? I don't remember your bitch, man. She's a bitch, man. See, I'm a chauvinist. You guys are sexist as fuck. Bro, you really feel like this, homie? Like even if we are sexist, and I'm doing it in a comedic way, I have a show, bro. I got a show. Maybe I'll be my hands are a little, I'm a little sporadic, motherfucker, because I'm an entertainer. This is Harris's Drink It Again. Wide range of topics and whatnot. You really feel like this, man? You are sexist as fuck? Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. I will never serve you again, bro. You can come into the jail. I'm going to serve you a cup of water, motherfucker. I'm dead ass. I'm going to be like, yo, Maria's over there. Go see Maria, bro. I'm sexist. I don't want you to get a drink from the sexist. Motherfucker. Even if I am. What does this have to do? This is how men are thinking these days. My analytics is mostly men. You questioning my analytics? Click the link, motherfucker. Come on. Don't come for me, bro. Don't come for my fucking brand, my show. Fuck you. YouTube hasn't kicked me off yet. It is what it is. They took down a few shows, this and that. Still unvaccinated. Still talking my shit. Fuck that. Hide a pubcast on goddamn Rumble, Truth Social. Yeah, all that. It don't matter, bro. New Facebook. Huh? You SoCal fucks. Huh? My focus was on old boy with the fucking pigtails, looking like a fucking light-skinned, fake-ass, motherfucking Cherokee-ass, Navajo taco-looking motherfucker. How about that? That offends you? What am I, racist now? Oh, yeah. The fuck out of here. People I'm looking at myself because I'm so fucking sexist. How about that? Yeah. Can't stop looking at me. Love my facial structure, my bones, my facial bones. I love my cheekbones. I love my eyes. I really like my eyebrows. And the fact that I look good, bald head or with mother curls, is amazing, bro. Like straight up. I like being bald in general. I feel very good bald. And I don't wear a lot of hats, but I had to bust this one out. You know what I mean? Shout out, man. Shout out. That was a little rat. I just lost 2 viewers. I just seen on the screen we had 6 people up in here. It went back down to 4. If 4 motherfuckers ain't gonna put nothing in the chat, like dead ass, can I get a middle finger emoji or something? I do need more engagement. I mean, I get good numbers. But people don't comment. I need engagement. Even YouTube Studio sends me the insights for my channel, and they give me recommendations, and they like my channel needs more engagement. So I'm trying, I'm gonna go the spicy route, talk crazy and this and that. Try to get Tony Deppa on here, okay, with his fucking Reno's soft. Come on, bro. I know you tapping in and out. You might still be listening, bro. Don't be a little sissy boy. Get back in the chat, dog. Like, for real. I can chat back to you in the chat, too. I can talk to you. I can chat with you. Really got me on one, bro. You really got me on one, okay? I don't want to have to annihilate you, but I will fucking send a missile to you and blow your ass up. Oh, boy, you can't say that on YouTube. I'm sorry. I'm not literally going to do that. I was just saying, like, if I was, like, he was like, anyway. This is why it was easy to do 118 shows in a row. Was because I always found fuel for my fire. The natural fire I got burning inside. Anything. Let's get some more music up in here. 670 subs up in the building. By doing me. I like engagement. I want somebody, and that's what I'm working this for. I'll do it for 0. I'll do it for 4. I don't care. But one day, the chat, they're gonna be like sending me questions like, yo, I'll be responding and shit. Come on, man. And some of the cocksuckers we just ignore. Look at this guy, man, though. Tony Deppa, man. This guy, I'm actually from the South. Okay. But you talking about shit. Actually, we gonna make content out of your ass. Yeah, I just text my brother and them. Told him I got my Trump hat on. I'm going to text my brother Chase too, man. I'm just trying to get some shit going. Some shit cracking. Because I feel good, man. I miss this. Thank you, Pub. as a pub, we support each other. When I reach my final goal, I'm not going to sit here and define that for you or anybody else. When I reach my goal, my destination where I'm comfortable, plateau 1. There's plateau 1, plateau 2, plateau 3, plateau 4. There's 4 fucking plateaus. There's 5 levels of my personal manhood, but there's 4 fucking levels. What is this? Who the fuck is this up in my chat? Talking shit now. What is this? Wait a minute. Who is this? Somebody just commented. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, my brother, man. On chat, let me get that hat, big bro. Come on, man. Fuck with me, man. You want to come on the live, bro? I'm out here spazzing out tonight, brother. A lot of fucking bitch ass men out here, dude. Sissy ass men. Fucking sissy boys, bro. I'm talking about pussies, dog. I'm not like a big tough guy or I'm the big machoist guy. It's just like, man, y'all motherfuckers is like the Trump shit. My life is cool. I'm gonna send you the link right now. Oh, don't let my brother get on here. Tony Deppa, don't come on now, bro. Don't come on, Tony Deppa. If you're still listening, you little fucking Deppa Schweppa. Don't come on now, bro, because you got 2 masculine men. You got 2 masculine fucking men. He gonna type 2 different comments. Reno is soft as fuck. And then, but everything is legal. Dude, we don't have to compare fucking nothing. This motherfucker talking about. Anyway, bro, I'm gonna send you the link, big bro. Lil bro. I call him big bro because he's kind of like my big bro, but he's little bro. I'm really big bro, but like, I don't feel like his energy like that because, like, honestly, I look up to this motherfucker because, like, he been to the war and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he been to the war. Like he a military guy, so like, he already been through shit. So he kind of like big bro, but really I'm big bro. You know what I'm saying? But he probably look up to me like certain shit. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like a vice versa. So there's really no competition. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Anyway, I got you, bro. I don't mind being big bro, little bro. You know what I'm saying? Because either way, he's the big bro to an actual his little bro. And his little bro is my little bro. So either way, I'm a big bro. You know what I'm saying? But he's still a big bro. You feel me? And so it's like we didn't grow up to each other. And so it's like he probably like, all right, big bro. But like, you know what I mean? He already a man in his own right. You feel what I'm saying? So that's crazy, man. So it's kind of like a thing. It's kind of like a thing. It's all good. I love this motherfucker. I got your email address, motherfucker. I just dropped my keyboard. Hold on. Shout out to Apple Keyboard. I still got the paper on it. I've been had this shit for 3 years. I kept the paper on it because imagine if I didn't have the paper on it, I almost bit my tongue. Imagine if I didn't. I'm getting hyper, man, because my brother's in the chat, man. My real live brother. Like for real. And I feel so bonded to this motherfucker. I need to stop talking and just send him the email so he can come on. But like don't play, man. It's my bro, man. Like, you don't know how us light skinned like motherfuckers, adopted motherfuckers, he wasn't adopted, but he was abandoned. Okay, he wasn't adopted, but he was abandoned. Okay, same shit. Maybe worse shit. I was adopted by an angel. I got adopted by an angel, and my life was actually saved. This nigga was abandoned, and he had to, do what he had to do. I don't know. It's up to you to choose. Wait a minute, brother. Hold on, man. Text me on my motherfucking phone. Because for some reason, your email ain't popping up in my shit. I don't like this, man. Text me your shit, man. The fuck, man. Email shit, man. What the fuck, man? Hold on. Chase. Okay, man. Bye. Okay, Tony Deppa. If I'm gonna send it to fucking Tony Deppa again. Hold on. Spazzing out, man. I told you it was going to be a good show. It's going to be a good show. Anytime, people like to see a downfall of somebody, or, when I was, all fucking cracked out, that was one of my best episodes. People like to see the motherfuckers. That's what makes this show good. Okay. Y'all about to see some shit, man. Tony Deppa, your shit comes up on Gmail automatically. So I don't know how you didn't get my shit. I'm sending you the link, my brother the link, and you can still come on talking your shit. Okay? Show link. It says show link, brother. And it is what it is. There's nothing else to do. All right, bro. I'll see you in a minute, bro. All you motherfuckers. All you motherfuckers. You in for some trouble now. Because you got my brother Chase, man. He's not really a camera guy, but he's a fucking natural fucking camera guy. He's like an entertainer too, but he's not really an entertainer. He's more like a background, probably like security, maybe, off in the cuts. I don't know. But I feel like my boy Mike is supposed to be the face, because his personality is actually made for this shit. Like, he could be this shit on a normal day. I'm the quiet, weird guy that usually gotta like work up to the shit, or I gotta be a certain way in a certain mind frame. You know what I mean? But some people just, but I'm still natural. Like, I'm still natural. I don't have to be drunk. I don't have to be high. But wait, he said, tapped in Banks, big bro, dude, small and not worth it. If you hear that, got silent. Swipe on that. Tony Sweet Cheeks. Why so quiet, baby girl? Tony's quiet, bro. He came in. Tony's mad because I called him out. And I talk, bro, the same way I talk on the show. I mean, I don't want like physical smoke. I will get physical smoke if I have to. I don't give a fuck about that. But like, it's gonna be worth it. But when it comes to men just talking and speaking their mind, we can get yelled, bro, and get in each other's faces. But real men are gonna be like, bro, like, there's certain things. It's nothing like that, Tony. But I called you out at my bar. I said, bro, you look, and he got a bald head. Well, as you can see, his fucking thumbnail. That's what he looks like. He looks like Mr. Clean, the fucking white nationalist version. Okay? But he's got some chicken legs. Used to play former college basketball. Came off the bench, averaged 2.8 points a game, 0.7 assists, and 0.4 rebound. I'll smoke you on this day, Tony. Fuck the podcast. Let's play a game of basketball. Bro, I swear, bro, just off the energy and the fucking spirit of fucking Wakanda, dog, I will beat you in fucking 21 right now, nigga, smoking and drinking. I don't give a fuck, bro. I will post your bitch ass up, nigga. I will post your bitch ass up so fucking bad, dog. I will, bro. And plus, I got a little bit of fuel from the liquor, nigga. I will post your ass up, dog. I'm talking about, I'll put that back into you, dog. Bah, bah, nigga. Elbow, bah. What's up, fool? Fucking straight off the backboard, dog. Tim Duncan style, homie. Fucking fundamentals, bro. Rasheed Wallace from the fucking 15 to 22 foot. Don't fuck with me. All right, y'all, ladies and gentlemen, man. Yo, introducing with the red lights. Hold on, I gotta turn my shit red now. I gotta turn my shit red now. I gotta turn red now. Hold on, I gotta turn everything red now. I don't even like red. I don't hate it. It has nothing to do with that. You fucks. I like fucking blues and grays and blacks, because that's my mind state most of the time. Just fucking chill. Actually, let's go all red, YouTube. Yeah. All right, y'all. Put some fucking respect on this next man's name. No. I'm not even bringing him on yet, Because like real shit, bro. No. I mean, blue, red, it don't matter. It don't matter because put some respect. Not only is this my brother, my actual blood brother, and I'm gonna keep saying it because he said, "Hey man, let me get my shit off, brother. I'm bringing you on, man. Chill with my government. All right, my small following doesn't know your government name. All right, Trey, motherfucker. Anyway, put some respect to his name, man. Not only does he serve his community and his fucking kids, and he serve any bitch that he's with, that motherfucking dick and that orgasm shit, nigga. He served his country, all right? So everybody give it up for a motherfucking real life hero up in this bitch. My brother, motherfucking Chase Money in the house, y'all. Make some noise and keep it strange.
Yeah, you wild, son.
Audio working good tonight, man. Show's back on track, baby, man. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I got a lot of shit to say tonight, man. And I'm just, I'm venting a lot of weak ass motherfuckers lately, bro. Getting mad at me.
Bro, they just keyboard warriors. What you stressing for, nigga? Let them niggas go on about their business. They got somebody else to go fight in this fucking cyber war.
No, they do. It's great content, but these particular individuals were actual like people at the bar. They come in like patrons, and I promote my shit. They tell me, "Oh, I'm a computer."
Oh, wait, they actually step into your bar?
Like the real people, and I send them the link.
Like the Tony
Deppa, fucking Tony Deppa.
He put in your bar?
Yeah. And so I
wish I was shit. There, bro. You already know what time it is.
Bro, this is the motherfucker. And Tony, I hope you're listening, bro. Still, he literally believes that every single black person that he sees in America came from Africa. Like everyone. And I'm on the fence.
What we call that? You know what we call that? Ignorance, nigga. He need to go read a book or two or three.
Okay. But then and his former one of his comments, he's from the South, supposedly originally from Louisiana, but I'm like, bro, I said, wait a minute. We said it was like a big old thing. And I said, wait. I said 100%. I said, are you fucking kidding me? I said, so I grew up in the South. I said, bro, you've never heard. I started sending them links, Dan Calloway, even like celebrities like Ice Cube, Waka Flocka, fucking Denzel. These motherfuckers know that there was black people here already. Like not everybody came from Africa.
We was already here,
bro.
That's ignorance, bro. He a sheep, bro. You don't know what it's like to be a wolf and to think for yourself and use your own mind, your God-given gift. You feel me? We call them sheep. But real quick, shout out to Block Rich Monster. Free that nigga. Block Rich Monster. You feel me? Hey Tony, I'm gonna be out there in May. Watch. We have a conversation. I get free hugs too. You feel me? Free hugs. Free hugs. You feel me? Free hugs. Hey, bro, I miss you, man.
I miss you too, brother, man. No, it was just hilarious, bro. Look, hold on. Tony, the show's about you, bro.
Don't do that, bro. That's gonna lose content and character, bro. I think it's not worth it. You feel me?
Not really about him. But this is an actual
shout out Strange Music Tech 9,
This motherfucker literally said because my two people that was on before, he said y'all are being sexist as fuck and mispronouncing the former vice president's name. This dude is such a douchebag that he got offended, called us a sexist. And first of all, I'm a chauvinist, motherfucker, whatever the fuck, and said you're mispronouncing the VP's name. Her name is Kamala. Say the bitch's name is Kamala. Okay, Kamala from Second Street. You know the bitch over there. But I've never been called a sexist by a man, brother. This is why I'm spazzing out tonight, dude.
Well, I mean, are you sure he's even a male gender? Like, I ain't getting no one canceled or anything, but I mean, that's light work, bro. I said that in the comments already before I got on here. That's light work, you feel me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You got better shit to vent and talk about.
He's from California, so I don't know if he might not be a gender. No, we're gonna talk about other shit. What direction do you want to go, brother? Where do you want to go?
He asked that. What was the conversation before that? Why is he asking what direction?
Oh no, I'm saying like, what direction do you want to go? Because I'm just making.
Hey, bro, I'm just not here for support, bro.
Yeah, I'm just making. No, I take anything, make content. Really, I was gonna.
I was over here gaming this shit.
I might do a little gaming when I get off, bro. I want to hit the little NCAA football up and maybe see what's up. You be on that PS. What's your handle, dog? Shit, no. Man. I'm mad.
I'm on the Xbox One.
Oh shit, look like a PS4 controller. All right.
No, that's the Xbox controller, bro. You know me, I'm gonna be on my Call of Duty shit.
Hey, don't they do like some crossplay? I heard we're like
download Warzone. Yeah, download Warzone. We can get down. It's free. Yeah, okay. We can get down, bro.
Oh, bro, we got Warzone. Okay, all right. Text me your handle thing, and yeah, my son plays that shit. I'll be
put it out there for everybody. Spooky Doogie. No, I'm dead ass.
Over there.
I got the best gamer tag name ever. Fuck with your boy.
Hell yeah. Man,
you at the crib still? Look, I'm over here trying to have personal conversations and you out there. My bad, my nigga. My bad.
I know. That's like when I had Trey on here, I was just like, oh shit, nigga, like, never mind. But nah, yeah, I'm still at the crib, man. But things are looking. We got some things working as far as that. And hey, man. And I just talked about it today. I'm almost 60 days clean from the I'm calling it the what's fucking old boy's name? God damn it.
Tony Deppa.
Oh no.
I'm joking.
Hey, I'm almost 60 days clean from the lefty gunplay.
Oh, that shit.
I know, brother. He all serious. I talk about that shit on my channel too, brother, because I'm real. And I let
I already know, bro. It's what we call the realist. You feel me? We ain't no keyboard warriors or no behind the scenes and.
Since you left, bro.
Huh? Yeah, I know when I left. I know when I was there, and I know what was going on in between. In the meantime,
so everything's copacetic, nigga. I'm a life coach. I'm a lifeguard. I'm a school crossing guard.
No, are you a lifeguard now?
Definitely not a lifeguard. I'm a crossing guard. I don't know how to swim.
Crossing guard. That's what I thought you meant to say. Hey, let me get that hat though, for real.
Hey, banging, right? It's yours, bro. Like it's yours. Like, shit. You could have took it with you, man. Had it in the car right there, man. Take it, man.
No, you didn't. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I remember like when I picked you up, you're like something like, "Hey, I fuck with that hat or something."
I know. I saw. I'm giving you shit, bro. I'm giving you shit. Yeah, I know.
It's yours. Nah, I had to bust it out for tonight because of the kind of thing. And the initial topic was like, would you ever vote for a female president? Because I had a customer at the bar. The fool was cool, man. Like he looked G like us, like yeah, like two little braids, and and I was just like, hey man, personally, I would never vote for a woman president. And this motherfucker got so in his feelings, bro. I couldn't believe it, dude. That's literally, how do I get this motherfucking off my shit? But like they ended up leaving, and he was like, "Oh, that's fucked up, dude. You ain't shit." And I was like, homie, I'm definitely like not shit in terms of. I said, if you're that triggered by that statement, my opinion, I was like, I definitely ain't shit for you, bro. I said, I ain't the shit for you. This ain't the bar for you. It was crazy, brother. I'm just saying that, like, I haven't seen men so in their fucking bitch ass feelings over like other men's like statements or opinions. Like, what the fuck?
That's what the world coming to, bro. You see, it should be everywhere. Influences of negative and things that they know they weren't taught or grew up, but because they trying to be accepted by society, you know what I'm saying? They start niggas just get that swag, secretly weird and gay, right? It's what the acronym for. Niggas get swag and shit, get all swagged out.
Hey, I love it though.
Hey, real quick, what am I allowed to say on here, or what am I not allowed to say?
I mean, according to YouTube, you're not allowed to say a lot of shit. According to Harris is drinking again, you say whatever the fuck you want.
All right. Well, yeah, we call that swag out here. You feel me?
Hey, I just want to show this to the world. I love this, brother. You said, dude, I don't give a fuck about this dude. Dude, trust me, bro. I'm not giving shit. This is how I make content, bro. I'm a small content creator, so I just posted all 10 of the tranny clips. The tranny clips, because there was a fucking tranny. I think it was Tony Depp that was actually imitating a tranny. Look at this, bro. Come on, look at this, bro. I'm a small fry. I got 670 subscribers. But look at this guy. He can't even type in one fucking message. Like he has to like he's triggered. Now, I am not triggered.
And he's a peep, so he ain't got a mind of his own. He got a little pea body up here. You feel me? So,
but I got Harris drinking in the back of his head. I just want to read some of the things just to let you know that what we're dealing with. It's like, I mean, and I get it. He's gonna try to diss my setup. Y'all setup is sloppy. I mean, not really. It's pretty fucking uniform. My brother got through just fine. I got a dope ass green screen. I got Rode mics, nigga. What? I got one mic, two mic. If your bitch ass was here in the garage, I'll put you on the mic. My setup's kind of fly. So that anyway, your Trump bullshit is played. Reno is soft as fuck, and I live there now. Oh, I'm glad you live here now, nigga. Oh, I'm gonna see you around, Tony Depp. And I'm gonna give you a hug. I just haven't gone through my work. Surprise. Keep talking shit about women, clown. Fuck you, your podcast, Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and all undereducated pieces of shit everywhere. The smart people always win in the end. Hashtag resist Trump. Yee. What do you think about this? I love
what
that.
his tech?
Well, these guys. I'm talking to him. Sorry, on the IG, not really him. But what do you think about these guys, man? That's like they actually get this triggered or something. I'm over here having fun with this shit, laughing my ass off, man. And thank you. This has been one of my best shows in a while. And if you live here now, I mean, it's soft. Okay, I get it. Why don't you hit me up, bro? I'll show you where the hard parts of town are. I mean, is that what you're trying to find? You're trying to find the hard people? Do you want something like cool? Is that the inner white boy in you? You know, soft as fuck. I've seen motherfuckers get baseball bats swung over their head for saying shit about Reno. So it's like you can find anything anywhere. Tony Deppa. All right. I just had to sit on that. We ain't running from no smoke. Nowhere. Harris is drinking again, cocksuckers. My brother, hey, you still not drinking, bro? Are you doing good?
Still not drinking. What you sipping on?
That big boy, New Amsterdam.
Amsterdam, huh? You got an Amsterdam, huh?
Amsterdam.
Hey, now you looking like a little bro right now. Hey, now you looking like a little bro right now.
Hey.
Hey, is that too loud?
Oh yeah. If you could turn it down a little bit, I forget. Yeah.
Rider.
I played.
You should have been to set something.
I mean, you know,
well, no, it's because I'm just gaming, and then I got my little background ambiance on. You feel me?
Well, I got ambiance on the show, man. I'll play beats right now. Check it out. You want some beats? I'll play some beats.
Are you good? You should have told me that shit was loud. I didn't know how loud it was.
It's pretty loud. You're gonna get me copyrighted. Nah, I've already copyrighted myself. Haha.
Well, that's why I said shout out to Block Rich Monster.
Yeah, man. Nah, man, I'm just over here chilling. Hey, bro, I don't fucking really care about nothing. I'm so free will, willy nilly. I'm a shock jock. I'm an instigator. I like to say shit. Like I like to say shit for reaction, bro. Half the time I don't even really have no heart about behind that shit. Sometimes that's just who I am, so people know. You know.
Yeah, you know who you sound like. You know who you sound like?
No.
Little bro. That's why y'all niggas be calling me all the time to go clean up the mess with that blower.
This motherfucker.
You feel me? Because I wasn't a shower.
Hey, hold on. Without saying too much, did little bro text you earlier today or yesterday about something?
No, I talked
about something.
Does it go wolf?
Yeah.
Does it bark?
Yeah.
No, sis told me about that today, but no, I talked to him like Tuesday.
Okay. Well, no, he just texted me that it needed an urgent response, and I guess I was too late. And I was just like, all right.
Yeah, that blows my mind. He told you and Lil Sis, like he ain't even said nothing to me about it, to be honest, but I guess that's because he know how how I move.
Well, then I guess he ain't that. Why you bullshitting then? Why don't you call your original OG big bro? Call the OG big bro. Yeah, you OG big bro. You was original, bro. But maybe I don't know.
You might have had more sympathy than I would have. You feel me? Because I would have been like, yeah, what? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, push past that. You feel me? But anyway.
Well,
anyway, did I show you?
Oh, is that the one? All right, you all good already?
Yeah, I got it off. I got them out. Different
right. All right.
Now it's the left. I got it mirrored.
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, but that's the hand you fucked up or no?
Yeah. This one right here.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's mirrored. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's mirrored.
Oh, my brother back in the building. He can fucking say save the next one for a nigga's face. You know, you might only get one more. You fucking up again. Nah, we don't do no. I'm not a violent guy, bro. As you can see, I am a, and even with little bro situation, I was like, oh, you want a companion? Hell yeah, I'd like to go see the countryside. And then he tell me kind of what for. I'm like, oh, I'm glad I was too late. Like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, like, no, like, I'm good. Like, what are we talking about? Like, is it really that serious? Like, no, I'm good. Like, I'm not hard anymore. And I like, the fuck? Like, and I never really, like, for me, I don't think I ever, that's the cool thing too. I never really had to, I don't think I ever like portrayed that I was hard in a sense. But like, ever since my first few times of being locked up for real, I was just like, okay, I know, like, there's a certain, like, I'm not a criminal. I don't want to be in this situation, but I know, like, right. I only get, I get one time to crash out. That's for your loved one, your seed, pretty much your family. So it's like, okay, I'm that dude. I can go there, but it's like, I don't know. I guess just, and being a weed smoker, man, I never like. Only violence that be around, bro, is alcohol and the coke heads, dog. I never really be scrapping, even with the weed smokers. We just be smoking, chilling, like, yeah, man. It's always like the other shit. So I just try to kind of stay away from that and be like rapping and smoking weed. I don't know.
Excuse me.
I think there's something to that. I think there's something. Oh yeah, bless you. Yeah, man, I just rap. I smoke. Oh, yeah, that's classic, bro. Tony Sweet Cheeks. Why you so quiet, baby girl? Fucking classic. That was classic right there. Yeah, that was classic. We're going to leave that up for the remainder of the show. And you live in Reno now. But you live here. And
it was just confusing. Like, you sent me the link, and then it brought me to the live chat. And then so I went through, I joined it, and then just, me, I'm do my research, and I did that, and it was just yap, bumping gum type of shit. And then, like, that's why I said, you hear that? Shit got silent. You feel me? Like,
yeah. No, it's
why do all that to just to shut up your own self? Like, that made no sense to me. Like, if you go speak, you know what I'm saying? Speak with authority, be a man, you know what I'm saying? Say with your chest, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't get quiet. That's the worst thing you can do. Don't.
He gets quiet, but he's very passionate, on the DMs and fuck your show, bro. If my brother can get in the link, I mean, yeah, the first link, that's fucking YouTube. That's just a link to watch anything, But like, when I say send me your email and you type me your email and I email you the link, that's the link you click on. And him being a mid-40s, Democratic liberal, Caucasian male from Los Angeles, I would think that he would be up because he's definitely an iPhone user. Fucking facts. Tony Deppa. See, I'm on a Mac. I'm coming live from a Mac because the Mac computers is the best. But Androids, you see Androids? Yeah, I use S24 Ultra, okay? I guarantee you're a fucking iPhone user and you have an Apple Watch, bro. I swear I will bet anything on this, bro. But bet my next paycheck on it. And you wore a mask during COVID. You got the vaccine. I can call you like this, bro.
Still wearing a mask.
Still wear a fucking mask. And he wears shorts above his knees with fucking loafers with no socks. Loafers with no socks, nigga, and shorts above the knees, bro. Hella motherfucking.
Hey, you can't really cloud the loafers with those socks though, because that's low key like that's kind of a style. But
it's the desert kind of like SoCal, like warm place style. Look, that's what I'm saying. He's from from LA. But hey man, if I seen you with like some shorts like above your knee though, for real, I'd be like, brother. Like I'm still gonna say, I'm like John Stockton ass, fucking corduroy dicky, whatever the fuck. Like I'd be like, I would see you in some shorts that's at least by your shin, my nigga. Like if it's not below the knee, it's like shin level. You know, no socks. I mean, I get it, bro. Desert shit. I don't never wear no socks. I don't even wear fucking flip flops. You know, I do the whole DMX shit, nigga. You know what I mean? Like everywhere I go, I wear shoes, bro. Fuck that. I mean, most places. I probably wear slides in public. I mean, I wear them like at the pool. I never go in public places barefoot. That's my biggest like thing. It's disgusting. But like, I always wear shoes, bro. These motherfuckers going out in public, going to the club, like, you know, come on, man. I got socks in my trunk. You know, like I got socks, bro. Toes all out. The fuck out of here. I got a foot fetish from hot bitch feet. I want to see a bunch of hairy knuckle fucking ugly man toes. The fuck out of here.
What's that?
Oh, it had a little Monaco. Oh, you can't see because it can. You know this shit right here. Little Monaco. Oh, you got that shit fire though, bro. Blue Crush.
What the fuck is it?
Nigga. Vodka tequila. This is basically a Blue Hawaiian. It's called Blue Crush. Vodka, tequila, gin, and rum cocktail. 9%. And their slogan is 2 shots in every can.
Oh, okay.
Should be fire, bro.
All that tip.
Bro, it should be fire. And this is the Lime Crush tequila cocktail. I had 2 of those and a few swigs in New Amsterdam, bro. Now I'm about to go get the Red Bull and do another shot of vodka in the night with the Red Bull. Stay with the water, guys. I'm not crazy. I'm not operating no fucking vehicle. I'm not even that drunk. I'm not drunk.
Well, if that's the case, you gotta take one for little bro.
Little bro, where the fuck is he? I even sent him
right here. Nigga, I'm right here with you, bro.
Oh, I meant for the other little bro. I got you.
Well, I mean, you big bro. We confused right now? Nah, I heard your whole rant when you got on. You consider me big bro, but he really little bro.
Bro, that's facts, bro. Nah, it's because like we're only like a year or something apart, if that, and like fucking like. But you've been Trey's big bro. You like big bro. I mean, I look at you like for some reason though, like dead ass though, bro. Like I look at you like a full ass man, but there's still something. Even though Trey, maybe I mean,
Nigga, I am a full ass man. What you talking about?
That's what I just said. I'm saying, even though
you said I look at you as a full ass man.
Well, I'd be like, well, no, because like you look like, bro. There's just still something about Prudu, Trey, Prudu Gray Boy, that like the energy with him is like some for real little bro shit. I don't feel like super little bro shit with you. It's just like, you're younger, whatever, but it's still like equal shit. I really do feel it.
No, I get what you're saying. No, it's the same. I feel the same way, bro. Because he be really on the little kid shit.
Like he just be like,
he be on the little kid shit.
That's hilarious. Let me get some beats over here. Got a little beat in the background. Man, I'm wilding, bro. I've been struggling with the consistency of my show, so thank you for tapping in. DJ Steady, and then Jonathan tonight, and then man, bro, I just like coming through Thursday night, and my overall goal is eventually, man, to just make this a place where like people engage more. I do need more engagement, so thank you to Tony Depa. Last year he was Deepa. I've always known him by Deepa, but now all of a sudden he's Depa. I don't know. He's Deepa. Now he's Depa. But that's what I like, man. It's just like my shit started as a fuck around, bro. This is like comedy / fucking entertainment. Tony Depa. I've always known him as Deepa, but now all of a sudden he's Depa. He comes into the J Resort and he's Depa. I don't know. But anyway. Yeah, man. Sweet cheeks. I don't know, man. But you hear Reno, man. I'm at the J. I'm also at the motherfucking Grampies. I'm at Reno Convention Center, bro. We gonna see each other around town, man. I was like, Tony! And you might be like, fuck you, man. You fucking sexist. You sexist. You're a feminist, bro. You're a feminist. Yeah, fuck you, man. Fuck your podcast. It's not a podcast. It's a pubcast. I call it a pubcast. Everybody else has a podcast. I have a pubcast. Okay, there's a difference. Anyway, what do you think, bro? Hey, man, can I ask you a question? Like, this is fantasy game, hypothetical fantasy, but it's reality because we're speaking it. And
what's up?
If you like, you got the paintbrush, and not what I want, like within your own world, and if you could say like, bro, you got granted all the money, with just whatever would make you, comfortable, to where it's like, fuck you niggas, like I got fuck you money, fuck you niggas, like straight up, and then you're gonna pull your people up with you, whatever. Where, like, what vision for my pubcast would you have, like, within that? Like, don't think of me as like my feelings, just like, bro, you got money tomorrow, like East Side, be like, yo, I could take care of so and so, and not like take care, but just like the people you fuck with, and you be like, yo, my like. Or do you even think of shit like that? I think of shit like that. Or am I crazy?
No, you ain't crazy. I've always thought about shit like that, just because if that became the case, I would, put the money where my mouth is, because, money talks, everything else walks. You feel me? Nah, bro. First thing first, I would get a warehouse out here, a big ass warehouse. And I'm talking about a warehouse like different, like it'd be sectioned off cordon. You feel me? Like there'd be different parts to it. Second thing I'd move you and the family out here. You feel me? Just you and your family, but the other two siblings as well. You feel me? Like I'd put us closer, kind of like a compound type shit. You feel me? And then speaking on your podcast and what I would do in that scenario, and for you, yeah, part of that warehouse, I mean, that one area would be segregated just to that, but within you stepping foot into that part of it, you feel me, it would anything you've ever told me, said to me, that I've felt was a reason why I was being said, I'd make it come to fruition. You feel me? Because that's how dreams become reality, and then when reality sets in, that's when things really blow up, because now you can do the things that you only dreamt about doing. So yeah, that's how it would go down, because that's just me, bro. At the end of the day, let me just throw this out there real quick. Before any of that would happen, I would handle my priorities and what I have going on, as far as, my children and myself. That'd be the education for them, because at the end of the day, I ain't gonna be around, you know what I'm saying, the rest of their lives, but they will be set up for when I'm not around to be able to maintain and deal and progress and prosper through that time, what was left for them and set up for them, you know what I'm saying, to go that route. I mean, it's really a lot to it. It's not really you know, a one-sided answer, because that one answer before and after it all comes with and goes with certain things to put that in place. Because at the end of it, even when you did step foot inside of what I've already told you I would provide and do, it wouldn't just be solely for you. You know what I'm saying? Because I like to bring up the younger generations of us that are the next talent, you know what I'm saying, to inspire and be the transpire for their generation. So I mean, it's really a lot, you know what I'm saying? It is, but that's how it would go, bro. And that'd be for anything. Like if you would ask me that, and not just for you, but like for myself or for the people in my life, you know what I'm saying? If my daddy was still around, I'd give him everything he ever desired. You feel me? If I had it like that, you know what I'm saying? But that's why we work towards things to make that possible, because then you ain't gonna stop me from providing and, reaching them goals. You feel me?
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, bro. No, that's badass.
That was a
man.
deep ass question. The question wasn't even that deep. I think my response was more deep because it hits a whole lot harder, because that's something I think about every day, Coda. You feel me? Like,
oh yeah, dude. Nah, like,
yeah. If I was to, you know what I'm saying? If it came to me like that, overnight success, whatever, I already just know how it's going. You feel me? From being laced up to, you know what I'm saying, providing more and everything to set up success instead of failure, for everything, my offspring, my siblings, everything, you know what I'm saying, we dream about. That's the thing about it. It's shit that we dream about. But you know what I'm saying, we watch people on a daily, you know what I'm saying, our biggest inspiration, you know what I'm saying, with the snake and bat, like, we see that, you know what I'm saying, and consistency and persistence, you know what I'm saying, and the will and the drive is how we overcome that. Because we can be dealt certain cards and this and that, but it's what you do with them cards. You feel me?
yeah, absolutely, man. Fucking, I'm glad you put some thought, like, well, based on the response, like, you put thought into that question, and that's dope, man. Like, and it's almost like the
Well, real quick. I didn't put no thought into it because I've already thought about it. So my answer was already there because
oh, okay, Mr. Teddy.
I thought about it. You asked something. I'm just real talk. You asked something, and it
You've
wasn't
already
too much thought to put into it when it's already been thought about. You feel me?
that okay. That even better. Nah, real shit. Because like, I think of this like kind of same thing, man. When it's even like, you hear the stories of someone like my closer homies would be like, I honestly feel like they're waiting for me to get on. I always have, like through the rapping, right? Like, oh, Nevada boy, yeah, man, you gotta make that song. It's like, what are y'all niggas doing, right? Boom. But it's like, even if I get on, like, I personally, I because we're bros, but like, I would tell them like, yo, I don't want you to feed me, nigga. Just teach me how to fish, bro. You know what I mean? Just like, bro.
But why have someone teach you how to fish when all the knowledge is out there? All you got to do is put it together and go apply it. You feel me?
Well, that too.
Which is why niggas like that wait for a nigga to get on or a homie to get on or whatever. That's why you hear about it a lot, is that niggas get left is because they was never right to begin with. You feel me?
Well, no, you're absolutely right. But like, let's say like on the like trajectory I'm on, or the path I'm on, like say like you get it, be like, bro, I hit this lick, boom, boom, boom. Yo, I got this warehouse, nigga. Now I know you've been doing this pubcast, boom, 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 right? I would look at
Right.
that like I'm gonna weigh my options. Be like maybe that's an opportunity or an advantage. Like, damn, that's where the content creation really comes alive, and that might be the stepping stone that why I started on this journey, and then boom, you hit something in your journey, right? Through gave me a little boom. Oh, I got this warehouse. Now I'm out there in Phoenix or some shit. Boom. It grows, to whatever it grows into. And then, sort of thing. And then like I'm out there in Arizona, say like, and you you got your wealth and everything's going. It's like everybody starts to, they're gonna take their own path. But myself, like even with the rap, man, I would tell homies like, I don't know, I funded everything on the small level, studio time and shit that I was gonna do myself already. But like, hey, if you're there, let's roll. Like it doesn't matter, bro. Like, wait a minute. Speaking of that,
But see, like if I did that out of the desire and the will of me, knowing what you just said, that everybody's gonna, because here's the thing, we're not all the same. So if we constrict everybody to be alike, what uniqueness does that bring? It doesn't, which is why like I love nowadays versus back in the day, some things is because now it's a little bit more acceptable to be unique and different versus back then. But like I wouldn't do that solely out of goodwill, my heart and intentions to control and constrict somebody, to program them to do what I want to do. I would do that for them to get that inspiration and be creative like that, to do their own thing, to be bigger than what was already provided. Because at that point, that's what it boils down to, because that's how, you know, an opportunity and a chance. That's all we need. You know what I'm saying? And it would have to be the right opportunity and chance, because there's a lot of opportunity and chances that you're given, but sometimes they aren't to better that person that you're trying to give that opportunity and chance to. More so, people are selfish nowadays, so they use people for themselves to get that gain. Now, real people that really have that will and drive, we have better moral intentions on the reasons why and for what we're doing, the things to give those better things. You feel me?
yeah, yeah, certain things you could
Is that,
it could lead to somebody's
but
downfall.
like,
Yeah,
yeah, but to use that against somebody, give them something just to try to control, manipulate, or, what I'm saying, constrict them into this corner, that only benefits them.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? If you're thinking about the other mind and the person and the reasons, you want to help better all your people, not just yourself. You feel me?
yeah. I feel you, bro. I feel you, motherfucker, man. Who do you? Okay, another crazy question. Based on, I already know my answer, and it's gonna be you. But do you think, based on knowing me, bro, and my vices, bro, do you think I would be good at the current moment with like $100 million, or do you think that I still need like 10 years to develop to like be responsible enough to like handle that sort of like wealth?
Well, so the thing with that is until it's there in your possession and you either do or don't with that, I won't really put that on somebody, because who knows? Like, you could get that and be responsible and put in place. But at the same time, yeah, we are human and we do fuck up and make mistakes. You feel me? And we do stupid shit. So it's always there. I mean, if you're asking me for a real answer, like knowing you and us having the relationship of bond we do, probably not, because vices is always going to be there. But that's a choice you choose to do. You feel me?
Yeah. And if you, I would like.
Knowing the. Go ahead.
Well, I would like to think that the money, like having access to money and the knowledge that I already have, but maybe not having the money to get to certain places, I think that like it would lead me to like, yo, I can afford the better shit, not that kind of shit, like better grocery. I could buy the top. I could have a chef or, whatever negative vice or devious thing I wanted to do in my mind. I could do the positive too. Like I could do the most gracious thing today, or I could do the most debauchery
Yeah,
thing.
but if it's that's true. That's very true. But how long will that last ultimately? Because at the end of the day, the vices are still controlling
50-50, 60-40,
those actions.
60-40,
70-30, whatever it may be. But at the same time, that if that vice has a hold on you, you're only going to do what you have to do at first and up front to get to that vice. I mean, look who you talking to, bro. I've already been here and done that, and I've already, touched this and touched that. So it's like, to be honest, it's really a personal choice and decision on you, because you've already had whatever experience going through that type of shit. You've already come to realization in terms to and that problem. Money's not going to make it any different. Money is just a necessity that we need, that they've made it, that we have to be able to provide to sustain life. And then there's different levels to that, having money. And the way you're talking about having that abundance of money, you know what I'm saying? It's a choice. You can take that money and give it to the same person in any situation, whether they're homeless, strung out, whatever, a millionaire, got an education, don't have an education, but the choice on what they choose to do with it will dictate the outcome of how that goes on.
Do you think that
So you're either gonna blow it, or you're either gonna blow it, or you're gonna multiply it.
Yeah, that's fast, man. Thank you for bringing your perspective to the show and to the podcast. Do you think that someone like like a P Diddy or somebody, they're in this position, highly blessed, maybe whether they worked their ass off there, God put them there, etc. But he's maybe a guy like that, he made the wrong choice, he abused his power, and it's not every single one of them.
Course.
Okay.
No, it's not. But of course, he abused his power, and then it's like, what I'm saying, everybody puts that money buys power, which it does. It does. And again, that's a choice. So if you choose to go that route, you know what I'm saying, you got to take everything that comes with it and your own actions and decisions on what you do, because once you get that, you know what I'm saying, that little taste, and that's for anything, bro, you're always going to chase the dragon on it. Always.
Yeah.
Always. I mean, you really are. Whether it's money, drugs, girls, you know what I'm saying, alcohol, tobacco, coffee, it don't matter. It's the rush of the addiction of having that thrill and having that choice. And most of us go against it. It's human nature. You feel me? We do. I've done it, been there. You feel me? Multiple times. You know what I'm saying? Like, but now it's my perspective and the horizon is a lot broader. I see a bigger picture, and you know what I'm saying? The shit that was fed to me and I seen and was influenced to me, it really ain't all that. Yeah. Cool in the moment, cool to flash, and you know what I'm saying, show out for motherfuckers. But at the end of the day, who's gonna be there?
Yeah. At the end of the day, your kids, hopefully your lady,
Yep, my kids.
whether it's your first,
Yep. If she, you know what I'm saying? Your parents, your family.
Yeah.
Some friends come and go, but there are some friends who are really, you know what I'm saying, about the same thing you're about. And that's why they have the longevity of friendship to last a lifetime. And those are the ones that are rare and far and in between. You feel me?
Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. And that's more reason. It's a trip, man. If people only understood how like we really met and like, you know, your life story, my life story, and then like the whole, it's just like, it's interesting, bro. And out of all my moving around 20 years in Nevada and then like experience, you know, living life, it's like, and then us coming together, it's like, oh yeah. And I love it because I feel like it's God, like, you know, putting people in my life that's like, yeah, I gave you this, you know, I gave you this journey, this deck of cards. It's cool. Like, it's not a bad hand, you know, it's a straight. And you take that straight, you know, whenever you take a couple cards out, and it's like, you get some solid motherfuckers, bro. Like, that's gonna be there for the you know, for the remainder of your life, you know? And that right there is a blessing, man. And you're a blessing, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah. Everybody
You a
is.
blessing, bro. I mean, I mean, not everybody. Because some people, I mean, that's just the way it is. Some people are stepping stones, and some people are a curse.
Not everybody. A lot of motherfuckers is cursed
No, I'm not
ass.
saying, but not everybody's a blessing. Like I said, because not everybody's a blessing. Some people are stepping stones, and some people are lessons, and some people are a curse. Just because that's that person. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's meant to be great, I guess. I don't know. Some people just that it's in them and that's what they choose to do. And so unfortunately, I mean that's how the world works. I mean, I see it. And I don't expect for everybody to agree on how I see it, but just based off the experiences and places I've been and things I've went through, like it's a human nature, bro. It really is. It really is. And that's why relationships be so hard to sustain.
Yeah.
Real talk. Whether it's a friendship, girlfriend, wife, you know what I'm saying? Even within family, bro, it'd be hard to sustain sometimes because not everybody, you know, thinks about the bigger picture or thinks deep like we do about things, or you know what I'm saying, analyzes things to the point to understand both sides. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just wants to be heard and this and that, and it's, you know, which is everybody should be heard, but at the same time, everybody should understand, really should understand each other, and it's just, yeah, I don't know. Too many influences, too many brainwashes, too many, you know what I'm saying, statuses and clicks and just judgments, and it's just for what? You know what I'm saying? We ain't doing shit but keeping each other down. Who wants, you know what I'm saying? It'd be cool to walk somewhere and then have another brother be able to uplift another brother, or have another female uplift another female, you know what I'm saying, in public without having shame about it because of what this person thinks or that person thinks. Like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we all came in this world alone. We all go die alone. But in between time, we was given something to cherish and appreciate, and that's life and, you know, the heart, the mind, and other fucking people.
That's life and other people. I'm on the live stream with my brother at the steeple. I need a best of freestyle, man. We ain't equal. Some people is meant to be greater and evil. A Thursday night and I'm coming through. Monaco is what I'm running through. Take another shot of New Amsterdam. Damn, I'm just a man who needs a new plan. I keep knee pads on my knees. No, not really, because I'm just desert sickness overseas. I'm seeing something that is not human being, but that's just that crystal meth. You know I'm seeing things. I'm coming to you real. I'm coming to you. Let me spiel my heart out to you. Therapy, not rants. I keep it real, even if it's not PC. Man, you gonna see. Just another night. It's a therapy. Yeah, you heard of me. And I've been in me. Is you feeling me? Is you feeling me? It's just another Thursday night with therapy. You know that I had to bust me a flow. Second verse. Let me disperse, my brother speaking real. I know that it hurts, even towards me. Man, can it be that I'm so full of jealousy and filled with greed? Am I a feminist? Am I a sexist? Am I a chauvinist? Man, I fucking detest this American life I'm living. Trump ain't the one. I'm gonna take off this hat. I'm gonna load up my fucking gun. Damn. No, I'm spun. No, I'm not. I'm at the fucking NASCAR or Formula One. I'm having fun out here in casinos, dipping, tripping, flipping, motherfucking money getting. Another day, I gotta make me a way. Try to cross guard, get kids across the street safe, and then coach my son, then back to my old ways. Trying to get a bitch, man. I'm in a maze. Just another one, then another one. It's a therapy, and we just having fun. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Just had to bust a little flow, man. Thursday Night Rants, you know how we do.
Yeah, I feel that, man. I really was feeling that, and the beat.
Well, something, man. You know,
but you know your brother. I'm so a lot going on up top. It's really hard to you know what I'm saying?
I speak for you. I speak through you. You know what I mean? I know you feeling.
I've always felt that.
We just killing it. It's a therapy, man. We just feeling it. I can't believe. Yeah, it's a little hard beat.
That shit is really hard. I like that.
Man, that's what the basis of this show was. I just had me a couple drinks, bust me some flows, play some of my old ass music, and then and here we are, fucking 3 years later, bro. I just crossed 100,000 views collectively on my channel, bro. So you know, it ain't shit, but it's 100,000 views.
Hey, keep working at it. You know what I'm saying? Keep working at it. Keep working at it. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it, because that breakthrough's gonna happen. You feel me?
Yeah. I don't know. They took away all the fucking beats, man. What's going on here? Hold on, music. Oh, here we go. Shit. Finally got the music working. Shout out to the people up in the building. I see we got like 7 people on the stream. Not a one fucking comment though. People don't want to drop comments. They just want to be up in the comments, watching the show, dropping bomb shit. Here we go, once again with the tech flow. What you know, I'ma come up and get evil. Here we go again, I'm not headed to the steeple. Tomorrow's a Friday, but it's my way. And I'm on the highway, doing whatever I want. Bitch, it's my way. Here we go again, I'ma do it strange. I'ma do a little bit of thing for some change. Here we go again, man, bulletproof. You know the thing, motherfucking military. Here we go, doing this shit for the country that you know. We off in America, so if you're building the border, motherfuckers really want to know. I'm just snorting with the Mexicans. You want to deport them? Here we go once again, report them. Once again, the motherfuckers see it and resort.
Hey.
With the Monaco, got the bars flow. Here we go, I'm just letting you know. Harry too scary and with the vicious flow. Once again, why you getting low? Tony Sweet Cheeks, why you so quiet? Here we go, once again, I'm starting to riot. Bitch, Is you retarded? You think that Africans came from Africa? All black people you seeing. Motherfuckers came from European. Gonna go into the pyramids. Bitch, there ain't no fucking fear in them. They already sitting there as kings and queens doing their motherfucking thing. And here y'all bitches come on these boats. Man, y'all be smoked. As soon as y'all step foot on the damn island. White boy be smiling. Motherfucking African out the motherfucking jungle piercing his ass in the neck with the bow. Then he off on the boat. Send your ass back where you came from. And this bullshit, man. 9 people up in the chat, that's that. We gonna run fat. Just like that. This is not getting back. It's a therapy. Getting hair in me. Ketamine. You heard of me. More bucks says snorting. Yeah, I'm retorting. Talking about reporting. Essays deporting. I don't care about Mormons. I just fuck them down and fork them. Bitches say they be virgins. In the anal they be searching. Only take it in the... Ooh!
Yeah. You be wildin', bro.
Shout out to more bucks. Snorting. Yeah, man.
You be wildin'.
It's the Hyder Pub, bro. You know they doing blow in the bathroom. Come on. The fuck? Every single bar in America, there's cocaine. There's drugs. Shout out to Lone Ransom on Podbean. Up in the building, man. Podbean crazy. I don't know, man. Oh, this is what I needed, though, bro. Thanks fucking tapping in. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Of course, man. I appreciate you to the league. You know, go ahead.
Well, no, it's just like I've been falling off on my consistency, bro. You know?
Hey, you send the link, bro. I'm gonna tap in. You feel me?
Hey,
I'm gonna tap in, but nah. On that note, brother, it's been I appreciate you inviting me on. You feel me? I got my responsibilities and my little ones. I gotta do in the morning, so I'm gonna do that. Get my ass some rest.
Man. Handle your responsibilities and stay strange, man. And I love you, brother, man.
I love you too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you. Salute to the podcast. Harris is drinking again. I need my t-shirt still, so you better quit playing. You feel me? But nah, bro, I'll tap in here with you soon because it was a good time, bro. I really appreciated it.
Hell yeah, bro. All right, man. We'll chop it up, brother. I love you, man. Have a good night.
Dip kiss, my nigga.
Dip kiss.
Yes, sir. Love you too, bro. Have a good one.
All right, bro.
Strange music.
Bitch. That's how they used to come and shit. Strange music on the back of the day. My brother said anytime I send him the link, he's going to tap in. I'm just on that motherfucking studio counting that back end. I'm not trying to be a rapper in a bulletproof hat with this Trump shit. I've had a little bit too much to drink, man. That's chump shit. You Harris is drinking. I ain't falling out on the flow. I ain't doing too much, but I need some blow. Snorting and drinking and thinking and creeping and doing whatever I want. Up in the shit. Here we go once again, man. I'm going front. Therapy, not rants. 124. Is it 125? I've been falling off on my consistency, but tonight I'm live. All right. My therapy. Getting it off and you heard of me. Harry too scary, never getting married. I ain't worried about getting buried. Fuck it. Cremate me. It's all good. Another night, waking up just like I should. Another night, waking up just like I should. Waking up like I should. snort and retort and report into Mormons that it's important to get your fucking recording in. If you an artist, please don't start shit. Just hop back up on your starship. Here we go again. Regardless, it's that desert sickness. Here we go. I've been the witness. Hey, get up in this shit because I'm just fucking twisted. Sipping Monaco and gubba rum. Here we go once again. I'm rubber. Once again, man, I'm getting on. Baby falling off. Baby falling off. Still freestyle. Gotta work in the morning, so I'm gonna polish off this bottle. No. Keep it responsible with the flow. Keep it responsible with the bottle and the fucking vices. And you know that's how I go. Why I stay looking young. Why I do so many drugs. But why I'm not looking spun. People say, oh, I can't believe you did that. Bitch, if you know the life I lived, you would get rid of that. You would get rid of that. You would get rid of that. Shout out CJ Harris. Oh, this beat's called Drugs Are Bad. Let's go, man. Up in the building, man. Shout out to More Bucks. Let's go. People afraid to comment. I'm tired of that nonsense. I've been doing this for 3 years, and yes, I'm polished on this mic. This is freestyle. It's on site. This is just me having my lips close to the mic. I see other rappers out there live chatting flows. They be hella whack, and yes, the Lord knows. This is hairy, and yes, you getting fucking hairy. Get next to me, and yes, you'll be buried on a debate, no escape. Motherfuckers wanna see me, and yes, cremate, masturbate, wake and bake. I'm all over the place. I got a girl that loves me, and yes, I still taste my cake and ice cream, and I eat it too. I don't know why I am a rude dude, although my life is motherfucking perfect. I am not Jesus, but yes, I am a serpent. I might deserve it. No, not death. No, not change, not shackles, not meth. I don't want to be fucking addicted no more. I still stay strapped down to the fucking floor. My First Amendment, Second Amendment, yes, I'm all up in it. The open carry state, I do it, yes, I will finish. Stand my ground, the battle mound. I might sit here and just have a frown. I have the dick face, like bitches have the bitch face. Here we go again, I'm quick to switch lace. Different color. One way I might smother undercover with my brother, half white, and yes, discover. Oh, we got the sound sounding good, baby. Up in the building. Lets me know I'm straight. So many homies calling in from all over the place. Lets me know I'm straight. Okay, here we go. I already know. I know the first 2 bars. Hold on. Let's go. Oh, I forgot already. Hold on. Let me fucking know. Over the place. I got homies calling it from all over the place. Let me dip in. It's a Thursday night. I'm feeling right, it's alright. A little acid reflux from the vodka. Keep on sipping. It ain't over, partner. Ain't no fat bitches be singing, nah, nah, not here. Call me a feminist, at least I'm not a fucking queer. Oh, really? I said it. I don't give a damn. If you from, you ain't a man. Come to Nevada, out that desert, how we do. Pickup trucks, we pulling up, yes, up on you. White boys, country boys, kick your ass with them boots. It's okay, cause we open carry, and yes, we shoot. And we puff that Buddha green. It's the small towns where you gotta watch your back, know what I mean? It's not the city, see. I'd be more worried in a small town where there's only 353. Don't hate, y'all despite, but still come to our state. Just a party, cause we 24/7 open beverage. Here we go again, and yes, we destined send your ass to heaven. If you come into Nevada on vacation, you know the old saying, you will leave your ass in probation. Patiently waiting, hotel room, I'm masturbating. Cause my dick won't get hard, coke dick, and I'm waiting for my turn for the train. Prostitutes for free, prostitutes for you and me, prostitutes you fucking see. All over the place negotiating with they pussy, drinking alcohol and pussy juice, you know that shit is in me. And sometimes we're friendly, we love to talk at the bar, but it's when you walk out like Spock and you know that you can't hang cough when you spark. It's a fucked up situation and the dogs will bark. Here we go, wolf pack, and they don't. Oh, motherfuckers! Lucky that shit didn't hit another baseline, nigga. Crashing out tonight. What a wonderful show. What a wonderful show. What can I say, man? Harris is drinking again. Pubcast. You never know what you're going to get. Come as you are, sinners and saints, welcome. Hey, man, people can judge. Listeners can judge. We don't judge over here. And if I judge, I be clowning and we joke. But it's not like we laugh at the shit. Because maybe being a fence straddler is a good thing. Like straight up. I be really thinking about this shit. People who, you know, die on the horse that they rode in on. You die. You get fucked up. You get trampled by the horse. People who straddle the fence, ride the line. I mean, yeah, eventually maybe you got to choose. And there's a certain time and point where I'll choose. And I have chosen. I had old head tell me recently also, it sounds like, you know, you need to pick a side. You don't really have a, you know, you're doing it, but you don't really have a, like a side that you go on. I'm like, but what's wrong with that? And I said, what, in what regards? I said, because I ain't for the gays. I ain't for the LGBT movement type shit. Like, I'll stand on that line. I'm not for the sex trafficking, pedophilia shit. Like, there's certain things that I do stand on. But they're those things. Socially, teams, you know, celebrities. I don't give a damn. People's feelings. Just to name a few. Self-preservation. I mean, that's the first key, right? We're all out for self. I don't know why anybody has that fucked up. I don't know why the bitches got that fucked up. Bitch, I'm out for my dick. I want to come. But more so, I want to eat your pussy for my flavor, for my liking. I wanna suck your toes for my fetish, bitch. You know what I mean? You're gonna feel good, but bitch, I want you for me. Why is that like misunderstood about the sexes as well? My situation is a little different. I've been with my lady for 10 years now. I crave her for different reasons, but I'm still very selfish. I expect things, you know, and she can expect things too. I'm going to come through on certain things. I'm a fucking man. Certain things, baby, you know I forgot that shit. Baby, you know I told you yesterday. I forgot that shit. But there's certain shit that we stand on. Look, it's a 4.5 hour show. We're going to get ready to get up out of here. I'm going to play some more beats. I don't know where we're going from here. Links are still out there for a few more minutes. I see a few more people in the chat. Got like 9 people up in here. Thank you so much for watching. Hit that subscribe button. You know, hit the subscribe and dislike the fucking show. How about that? All these YouTube creators, hit the like and subscribe. Nah, bro, just hit that fucking subscribe and don't hit that bell. How about that? You know what I mean? Give a motherfucker a follow on Apple or something. Try to get the numbers up over there. You know, interviews are coming. It's just a publicist away. In this day and age, I can get anybody on the channel that I want. That's the real thing. I have a couple people who I'm DMing right now, and they're kind of viral in the YouTube world, mostly in the black hip hop space. If I had more engagement of who's actually watching my show, other than what YouTube tells me, it's like I would know who to actually pull in here. So, you know, people, please, if you don't like the content, let me know. I don't care. I might, you know, crash out on it a little bit, talk crazy, but like, it's all fun and games. If you love the show, like the viewpoint, let me know. It's that simple. I guess that's why they say hit the likes. 2. Shit. Nah, I want to subscribe though. Fuck the like. Hit the dislike and show your hate and your disdain for the show and my vitriol for women and my overall just toxic masculinity, my MAGA self. Okay, Bulletproof Trump 24, and I like what he's doing so far up in the building. I really do. We're gonna end the night on Dimensions, and then I'm gonna end the night on Chino Boy Kiss the Bottle. All right, the official, unofficial theme song of the motherfucking Harris Drink to Get Pubcast. I said it. Go fuck with Chino Boy and Daigo 417 out of Salt Lake City, man, Rose Park. Yo, them cats is ill. I'm telling you, man, they've been on the channel. I fuck with their music. Here we go. It's the time to turn down all the lights. It's the time. Oh, this shit look fresh too. That face look shiny. Police right behind me. No, not for a couple years in the hiney. Nah. I don't know why I go that route. That's stupid. See, that's why rap's stupid. Police ain't been behind me in a minute. But if they weren't, I pull right over, say yes, sir. Keys out of the ignition. Set up on top of the roof. Roll down all the windows. Turn on the dome light so they know who it's you. 10 and 2. I'm not arguing with the motherfucker that's gonna do me like some soup. How you doing? Yes, no, yes. I'ma answer just enough, not too much where I confess. If they read me my Miranda rights, I shut up from there. I know very clear that I cannot steer the narrative. It's in their favor. You just gotta put your hands behind your back. Do them a favor. Don't resist. Don't be a little bitch. Go to the station, get booked, get out quick. Depending on what state or delegation that you in. We bulletproof, so you're gonna be out on your own recognizance. Woo! In a couple of hours. Cause we got that power. Cause we got that power. Cause we got the power. Cause we got that power. Said that Reno, Nevada is kinda soft as fuck. I've heard that before all my life, but yo, we got quick bucks. We got them bitches to set you up, we got them chicks to do you in. But it's okay because it's still safe as fuck for you to sleep with your doors open and windows locked. Depending on the time of you in the section that you in is caught. It's okay, man, I don't care. You're not saying nothing here. I lived in the suburbs and in the hills. I miss Utah. I like that too. It's a sister state to Nevada. They got some brew. Get just as fucked up in Utah as you do up in Vegas. Only the real niggas know. Not them haters. Only the players. Straight up. So that's where we're going to end that. I ride for this motherfucking state, man. I really do like it. I'm glad, well, it's not taken back all the way yet, but we doing the damn thing. All right. Utah's a great state as well. Shout out to Utah, Idaho, Wyoming, Montana. Okay. Yeah, pretty much those states. Arizona, even though they're, the true Arizonians are fucking, they know what's up. You know what I mean? But yo, check it out, man. If you or a loved one are struggling with addiction, please do not hesitate. Don't hesitate. It is a very serious matter, and what we are dealing with here in the U.S. with the fentanyl crisis is insane. Even the weed could be laced with fentanyl if you ain't buying it from a grade A1 dispensary. So call 1-800-662-HELP. If you or a loved one is struggling with drug addiction today, tonight, tomorrow, that is the National Drug Addiction Hotline. 1-800-662-4357. 1-800-662-HELP, which is 4357. All right. We've all gone through it. Even if you need to talk on a bad come down, these motherfuckers will talk to your ass while you butt naked in a bathroom with the water running. You got a tall, cold glass of milk sitting on the fucking bathroom counter. You got the bathroom scale out. You got some porno playing on your other phone over there or something like that. You trying to brush your teeth. You got water coming on the floor because the motherfucking curtain ain't closed all the way. But at the same time, you're thinking about getting your car washed. But at the same time, your ass got to go to work later. All that. That number right there will talk you out of it. All right. They'll talk you down, get you some help, stuff like that. I've had to call it myself. We've been there. So call that number, man. National Drug Addiction Hotline, 1-800-662-HELP. Other than that, thank you so much, man, for tapping in. Like, subscribe, comment. We need more comments, man. We need more engagement. We need a lot more engagement. Talk some shit. Ain't nobody over here soft. I've been doing this 3+ years, man. We got 670 subscribers. We going for 1,000 up in this thing. Hide a pub. Hashtag hide a pub, man. Any and everybody is welcome. Even if you hate the place, come in and hate. This is like the Dave Chappelle shit, man. It was bring back Chappelle show. It was so great. Hate-a-thon. This is the hate-a-thon. Ain't running from nothing. Different viewpoints, all that. We still toast a shot. What's up? Bam. We get, that's what this is. Harris is drinking again, baby. Therapy night rants off the cuff. Off the cuff is the other show. But yo, thank you so much. We'll be back next week, 8 p.m. Let's keep the consistency going. Harry's drinking again. I fell off my consistency train. 118 shows in a row, 2.5 years. But we had to take a break, reassess some things. Stuff that happens to me in my real life, my personal life. It motivates me to fucking do shows and come back and talk shit and engage with people and do these long shows. And just really be a ham. And I love looking at myself because I'm a fucking chauvinist. I'm a feminist and a chauvinist. I'm one of the last of the dying fucking breed. I'll tell you that much. Because there's a lot of pussy ass, sissy ass, simp ass motherfucking men out here. And I'm not even going to say, I got a lot of probably feminine traits myself. But I don't have fucking thin skin. And I don't, you can't trigger me on any. There's not a fucking word in the English, Spanish, fucking Mexican, Moroccan language that can honestly offend me. Okay? You could piss me off a little bit, but that's different. That's disrespect. Okay? Disrespect and stating an opinion are two different things. And there's a lot of bitch ass motherfuckers that are getting offended like bitch made pussy simp bitch boys, dude. Over another man just having an opinion. And I say in my personal opinion, fuck you cocksuckers. That's why I'm an asshole. And I tell you know what I mean? I'm getting ready to go in here with my woman. I got a lovely family, but don't get it twisted, you motherfuckers. I've never changed, bro. My girl really loved me for me. I ain't got to switch up the conversation when, she comes home because I'm talking to my homeboy about pussy or about some, just man shit. Okay? I don't have to go to the man cave to like hide the conversation. I'm a different guy, bro. And she fucking respects that. Like, you know what I mean? A lot of you fucking suckers, man. Seriously, bro. Get it together, man. I sent you the link. Tony fucking Deppa, I'm going to send you the link next week. Okay? Yeah. You're here in Reno? I'm at the J Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Come on through, man. I can't stop looking at myself. I'm trying to look at the camera, but I can't stop looking at myself. I'm handsome as shit. I don't know. But yeah, man. Ain't fucking running. We ain't doing the damn thing. Okay? And it ain't really like that, man. This is for the camera, man. This is for show, baby. This is showtime, baby. But all black people did not come from Africa. And either way you flip it, bro, like there's no way Biden and Kamala was like better than Trump. Even if you don't like Trump. Like, I don't even see the fucking comparison, bro. People are stupid, dude. But come on and express your either intelligence or stupidness. You're welcome. Okay? And yeah, you want to say fuck my podcast? That's your right. But I got a view out of you tonight, motherfucker. That's right. Oh, I'm looking at you now, boy. I got a view out of you. And for all the passion and energy that you gave and hate, Harris is drinking again. It's stuck in your brain, bitch. That's right. You're gonna associate Trump with the Harris is drinking again pubcast, and I love that because that's energy, baby, and that's all this Hollywood Illuminati matrix is. Why do you think I made a post about having 666 subscribers? Because you have to. Because it's energy. And when you pass that number, okay? Why is this show doing so well tonight? Because it's energy. Okay? So the same motherfuckers that you're over there, praising and worshiping, because I don't praise this dude right here. I really, I do it for the views. I do, I voted for him. Absolutely. Did goddamn right. How the fuck are we gonna vote for Kamala? Kamala. She's black. All of a sudden she's Indian. I've always known her as an Indian, but now she wants to be black. All right, man. Fuck that. Salute Trump, man. Salute, whatever. At the end of the day. If I'm choosing, come on, it's not even a choice, bro. But enough of that. That's wild. Episode 80. We're getting the back catalog up on Spotify and Apple. All streaming platforms. Google it. We up on everywhere, baby. iHeart. Everywhere. Harris should drink it again. So yeah, we're about 20. We still got 44 more shows to upload. And then starting, by then, Sunday night, every single show from the previous week will be up to date on the streaming platforms. So be on the lookout for that. And editing in the back end. I've interviewed a couple of local artists, and hopefully we get a few more. Jess, shout out to Jess from the Juice. Jess and the Juice. Sorry, Platina. I know you as Platina, but we're gonna get into it. All right. Harry Too Scary up in the building, man. Spotify, Harry Too Scary. Got some couple albums up there. Hi the pub. Come as you are. Sinners and Saints, welcome. We have a lot of dialogue on this channel. Thank you so much for tapping in. This is Therapy Night Rants. We do this every Thursday night at 8 p.m. Pacific time. That's right. Subscribe to the channel, man. Help me grow this thing and tap in. We need some comments. We need some people to come in. We need somebody to ruffle the feathers. I need to hire some bodyguards, some security guards around this motherfucker to keep the riffraff out, okay? I need some people to complain about those people and those people to complain about these people, and then we gotta come to a mediation on this shit, okay? It's long overdue. Let's go, man. We out. Harry's drinking again. Peace.